Hello, welcome to Board Games with Niramas. I'm Joseph. I'm here with Raku. And today I hope the audio is okay here right away. I think so, because I just tried it out. So I would be surprised if anything happened. No, it seems to be fine. That was kind of annoying. Yesterday in the stream, the audio didn't work at first. And thankfully, to you guys in the chat, you told me and I realized it, but it went on for like almost 5 minutes. So I put in, if you're watching it afterwards, like if people are watching it afterwards, I put in a little thing there in the description and so on, a little card, so hopefully people see that. So anyway, we are back for more Gloomhaven. I am so excited to just get back into playing. Now, today I have to start off by confessing something to my viewers. I did promise to play the whole campaign on camera or in streams, you know. But I cheated a little bit last night because, you know, I streamed for 4 hours during the afternoon yesterday. I was kind of tired because they've been doing renovations on my house. I was up early. And they were even showing up during the stream, so I had to go and deal with that in the middle of the stream. It was chaotic. And so at the evening, I was so tired, but I couldn't really sleep because it was like too early for that. So anyway, I felt like I really want to play some more. So what I did was, and I think I will start doing this, I went back. The last thing we did last night or yesterday was to do this like sewers mission, and we failed. So what I did was I went back and tried to complete it off cam, because I'm thinking I could do that like to sort of, you know, because maybe you don't want to see the same scenario over and over and over. So if I have to like grind stuff for some reason, or I have to like retry a lot of times, I might do that off cam, and then I'll just update you, which I am going to do now. Hey Buster. So I'm gonna update you. I tried 3 times last night off cam and I failed all 3 times. I got so close. I was so close. But I did fail, so we still haven't completed this stupid sewers quest. And I'm gonna leave it for a little bit now, because now I'm really tired of it, because I tried 3 times. Well, 4 times in total then yesterday. However, when I was trying that, of course I picked up some gold and I got some XP. So both of the characters have leveled up. So I am going to do that. I didn't want to do that off cam, so I'm going to do the leveling up on cam here. We're going to start with that today. And also, I have been thinking a little bit. Someone said yesterday, I remember who it was. Hey, Slow-Mo. Someone said yesterday that maybe I should do 3 characters. So I started thinking about that. And I'm thinking I think I should maybe include a 3rd character at some point soon. But not today, but like pretty soon. I think I will include a 3rd character in such time span, so that I can learn, like get into the habit of using the 3rd character. Then one of these 2 will retire, I'll get a new one. Then I have 2 that I'm comfortable with and I'm used to, and 1 new. And then I get used to that one, and then I retire the 2nd one, and then I will have 2 that I'm used to and 1 new. I'll try to do it that way, because I think 3 new or 2 new at the same time might be a bit too much. I don't want to slow down the streams. I like to keep the tempo up, as you know by now if you watch my streams. I like to keep the tempo up. I like to keep energy and you know, mostly positive energy. Sometimes I get frustrated, but I'm trying to keep it happy and you know go. So I don't want to have like 4 characters and they're all new and I'm sitting here just trying to figure stuff out and it takes forever. That's my style. You know, people have different styles. That's my style. So here I think, as the title of this video implies, I'm started wondering who is evil. And I don't want you to tell me. If you know, don't tell me in the chat or whatever, in the comments. I don't want to know, because I don't want to get spoiled. But I'm starting to think, the voice that we came across up here in the echo chamber, is it really evil? I mean, it killed a bunch of these like creatures and like, you know, nasty stuff, so maybe it's not evil. Maybe we shouldn't help it. Like, I'll think, we should help it because we're playing evil, we're doing minus reputation, all that. So I'll think, we should go do the voice bidding. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should say, is this voice something you can trust? So I'm thinking more of going this way now, the Shrine of Depths, and like questioning the voice. Other things going on here, we did these side quests. This side quest I am curious to do today as well, if possible. That sounds interesting. And at some point we will help, Draco really wants to, but at some point we will help the dragon. We're not going to kill the dragon, we're going to help the dragon and do all that. But that's like a separate side quest. And then we also have this thing here, which is part of the core quest. This feels weird, because when we did this one, we got the option to help the cultist which would have meant we should have killed Jexera and given her head to them, or we could stop them. But now we helped Jexera to take over Gloomhaven, which I am happy we did that, because that fell right into the whole playing evil, right? So I don't know what happened. Like, we only have this one now. We can disrupt the cultist. So I don't think we can help the cultist anymore. That's what I think. And yeah, so it's the voice. So can we trust it, or on the side quest? Yeah, I don't think I missed anything. City quest is that stupid sewer, so that's really annoying. Good morning, Mur. For me, it's afternoon. And I'm feeling good today. Like, I felt a little bit like I was about to get sick these last days, because I have like a little, you know, a little annoyance with like my nose and my... today and yesterday and today I've been really tired. But I don't know if it's... hopefully it's not that. Hopefully I will stay healthy. Hopefully it's just that, you know, maybe I haven't slept that well or whatever. And it's the whole thing with renovating the house. But I got a lot of stuff done today. I actually had the painter here as well. The painter's been here and painting stuff. And meanwhile, I took photos. So I've been taking photos for like hours. I've taken so much photos. I have a bunch of different games up on the table. I've taken photos with Draco with different angles and different... And then I've been in, like, not Photoshop, I'm using GIMP, and I've been like editing the photos and doing all that. So now I have a bunch of photos ready. So when I film a board game, like Pandemic Hot Zone Europe is one I'm gonna film this week, then I can just put it on the table, film it, and then I already have the thumbnail. I already made the thumbnails for like, I don't know, 15 games or something. So that feels really good. I like when I do that. Back in the days, like 2 years ago, I used to be so ahead. I had like maybe 10, 15 videos, playthroughs and so on that were already ready. I made thumbnails, I made all the stuff for the video, I edited everything, it was on YouTube, and I could just go in there and click post. And so that was really nice, because then I could take like a week off and still keep a high pace. Now I don't try to keep that pace anymore, because that was like a video a day. I'm not doing that anymore. Well, except for the Gloomhaven streams, but I still like to have something ready there, especially if I get like a cold. If I have a cold for a week, coughing or whatever, then I don't want to be off YouTube in totally. All right, let's get started playing Gloomhaven. That's why we're here. So let's level up first. That's the first thing we need to do. So we're gonna level up. So Draco the Brute is level 6 now. Let's see what we get. Okay, Quietus. This is cool. Kill one adjacent normal enemy with stun. Oh, so the enemy has to be stunned first, and then you can kill it. That's really strong though, because it doesn't burn the card. But then we have to stun it first, which we can do because we have like the hammer, and we can do like trample with the hammer. I usually do that, stun a bunch of guys, end up next to one of them, and you just kill it. Bottom part I like as well. Move 3 and then add +1 attack to all of your attacks this round. I wish that was move 4, because since we have the helmet, or the helm, I can't look at that right now, obviously. That was weird. But since we have the helm, it adds +1 to the attack if we move 4 spaces. So if this was move 4, that would be amazing, but it's still good, because we might be able to do... I don't know. Well, if we use the boots, then we can move 5, 3 + 2. So then we can do this. That would be +2 to that attack. That would be nice. Also, this is a good one. Like if we move 3, add 1 attack. It's good together with, what is that called? I always forget what they're called. This one, Skirmishing Maneuver. Because then we would do the bottom part of Quietus, move 3, get +1 to all the attacks. Then we would do an attack of 3. Then we would move 2, and but at that point we moved more than 4, so that we would get +1 from the helm. So then we would do an attack of 4. The last attack would be an attack of 4 here. That's a nice combo. But anyway, let's look at the other one as well. This is Immovable Phalanx. I'm sorry if I butcher some of these words. I'm a Swede. So, attack for 4, which is good. And shield 1. That's good. Bottom part, you may treat all move abilities as attack abilities of equal value. So basically, that's something we put out, and it's in effect for the rest of the scenario, then it burns. So if we put that out... I mean, if we don't need to move, it's just, if it is a scenario where you don't need to move much at all, like you're standing still, they're coming to you or whatever, then this would mean that cards like that would be like move 4, it would be an attack 4 instead. This will be an attack 3 on the bottom. That's like an attack 3. Wow, you could do so many attacks on the bottom part. But of course, then that's instead of moving, so it's very situational. I do like the top part as well, attack 4 and shield 1. I mean, we could get this one, and then we would mostly use it for attacking, but at some situations, like a really crowded corridor or whatever, we realize, okay, we don't need to move that much now, we just need to fight, then we could get the bottom part in effect. What do you guys think in the chat? I must say, I'm leaning more towards this one here, because I like the bottom part, move and add attack, and then the top part just kill one adjacent normal enemy with stun. Because we also have stun rolling modifier in the deck, so there is a chance to stun that way. And we could go back and get Whirlwind, which I do like. I mean, attack 4, target all adjacent enemies, and move 4, push 3. I like to push 3, that's a lot of pushing. You can get them into traps and so on. So that's also an option. This is the level 5 card that we still have. I don't think we have anything here that we want. And the thing is, we also need to remove a card, right? So it has to be an upgrade. It has to be whatever we take, it has to be improving on something else that we already have. I think I know what I want to get rid of. think I'm starting to be tired of this one here. 61. We almost never use the top part because it's a burn, and the bottom part is good for pushing. But then if we take Whirlwind instead, then we have a better push there. Move 4, push 3 instead of move 3, push 2. And the top part of Whirlwind is also better than this top part, I think. So yeah, I agree, Buster. This is cool because like kill one adjacent normal enemy with stun. So I could do the trample, I will stun a bunch of them. I could like make sure that I land next to something annoying, like an enemy with a lot of shields, for example, that it's hard to get through the shields. As long as I land next to it, it's gonna be stunned. Then I'll do the Quatus and just kill it, and it doesn't burn the card. That's, yeah, okay. That's gonna be the deciding factor here, because I really like cards that don't burn, because, you know. So let's take this one here. We might, you know, I still like Whirlwind, but I might take that later. Okay, so what am I getting rid of? I mean, it's either. So now I got a new one with move 3. So I could be thinking like, oh, I could get rid of Leaping Cleave because that's also move 3. But this has jump. I really like having a jump card. I really like jump. I think it's this one. Now, the problem is if we get rid of this one, we don't have a push anymore. This is move 3, push 2. I don't think we have any other pushing. But I mean, pushing is cool. The problem is how often do we do it? Like, okay, you know what? No, you know what? No. We're gonna keep this one here. Move 3, the one we just got. We're gonna get rid of Grab and Go. It's time. We can't have cards. I mean, this is level 1 card. Move 4, sure, that we use that a lot, but we never use the loot 1. It's very rare that we use the loot 1. So let's skip this one. It's 87 as well. Yeah, so let's get rid of that and put this level 6 in here instead. I'm happy with that decision. Okay, that's true as well, Slomo. I can stun with both characters. I think even we put in some. Yeah, we have the rolling stun card here with the Mind Thief as well. So that's true. The Mind Thief might stun someone. The Brute can come in and just kill them. And it doesn't burn the card. It's so good. Okay, let's do perks. So perk-wise, now I'm almost tempted to do this then. Another Bludgeon. So we increase the chance of stunning. Stunning is always good. I mean, even if we don't use the new card. So I'm going to take this one here. So we have 2 rolling stun cards now. We increase the chance of stunning, and that's always good. I mean, I love stuns. Okay, so that was the Draco the Brute, and he also have some leftover XP, because again, I did try to grind a little bit last night. Let's look at the Mind Thief here. We're leveling up to 7. So he's getting close to endgame here. For him, like his endgame. Vicious Blood, it's a new augment. It says gain retaliate 2 on your melee attacks. That's pretty cool. Is it better than Mind's Weakness? This is like add +2. We use this a lot. The thing is though, we almost never use bottom part of this. This bottom part is pretty good. Move 2, attack 2. And I'd rather have retaliate 2 if he's gonna get hit, because that's 2 sort of straight up damage, like no modifiers. Add +2 attack, that could fail because you get like a bad modifier. He doesn't have that many bad modifiers in his deck anymore, but you know what I'm saying. Also, we had another one here earlier on. We could have added, I don't remember which one. This one here, Mass Hysteria. If we had this in effect, then we could have 2 augments at the same time. So then you could have like, but again, that's so hard because he only has 10 cards. So this would be in effect and 2 augments. That's 3 out of 10 cards that are stuck. Don't really like that. We haven't used this card, by the way. This one, the level 5. But this is situational. I like the top part of it. I think that's why I took it, right? Because it has that target 4 model. But I don't know. I wasn't that excited about it. Okay, let's look at the other one. The other one here is Psychic Projection. Oh, it's a healing card. I like that. Heal 5 self. Shield self. And oh, stun self. Okay. So it's basically like you pass a round. You heal and you get shielded, but then you don't do the next round. And the bottom part is all your ranged attack gain the effects of your augments. Oh, that's pretty cool. But it's only for that round and it burns. So I don't like this card. It's stunning yourself. No, that's not worth it. I'm sure there is some build with the Mind Thief where this makes sense, and I'm sure people do that. But I don't like it as a... so I think I'd rather go for Vicious Blood or go back and take something else here. I mean, like this one from level 6, this... Why didn't I take this one instead? Attack 1 with poison, attack with muddle, and then move and jump, and you poison everyone you move through. Why did I take message? No, that was 6. Yeah, okay. What did we... Yeah, we took Dark Frenzy for 6. I remember this. This was yesterday when in the middle of the renovation stuff, and I was distracted, and you guys wanted to take Dark Frenzy, which I'm happy for. I like this. Move 3, attack 3 on the bottom there is awesome, and the top is good. So you know what? Let's go for this then. I want to get this one. Corrupting Embrace. I'd much rather take this than any of these level 7s. Yeah. I mean, Retaliate 2 is nice, but that's only if he gets attacked that round. He might not get attacked that round after he strikes, so we'll take this one. And this is a 39. And this is like a move forward jump, so we could possibly... We could replace... I never remember. Feedback Loop. Because Feedback Loop is also a move forward jump. If you end your movement in the same hex you started, you muddle everyone you move through. I never use that really. That effect. I mean, move forward jump is good. Top part here, the augment, the gain a shield. I never use that because I use one augment. Like I don't see a point in like switching between them or whatever. So and it's 79. So we're gonna get rid of Feedback Loop. Instead, we're gonna get this new one, which also has more move 4. We jump, but now we're gonna poison everyone we move through. We don't need to end up in the same space. Also, this card at the bottom there, when we do the move, we're also gonna put Darkness into the air. And with Dark Frenzy, that's gonna be +2 attack if we combo that. So if we do Dark Frenzy the round after we did Corrupting Embrace, that's awesome, right? Because it is the round after, like you put it into the air at the end of your round. So you can't like do this and then do this one right away. That doesn't work. There's some other card we have that also benefits from or has something to do with darkness, but I don't think we're using it right now. I don't remember which one it is. I remember seeing something about that. What was that? This puts darkness in there. Am I confused? I'm sure there was a card that had to do with that put darkness in. Huh. I was so sure we had a card that had to do with there we go. It's the wretched creature that we don't have active right now. That one had the move 3 and then add curse to one adjacent enemy if we had darkness in the air. But I still don't think this is that good. I mean, I'm not using the rats right now. I like them, but I feel like we're building more of a DPS. Like he's DPSing on his own. He's going in with like, he's doing like frost. I mean, the poison is nice. Some ranged attacks in there. Yeah, I like it. Okay, let's do perk time for Mind Thief. His deck is already awesome. You already have a great deck. Partly because of the second skin armor that he's wearing. It's -2, -1 cards. So he only has 1 -1. So he only has 2 out of 17 or whatever cards there in the deck that are bad. We can't add another bludgeon. He can only hold 1. The characters are different that way. This is pretty cool. Add a rolling disarm card and a rolling muddle card. That is pretty cool. 2 good rolling cards would be added with that. Another option is to do this. Replace 2 +1s with 2 +2s. Again, I'm going to ask you guys what you think. We could add this. Add 1 +2 that adds ice in the room, because that's helpful as well. We have some cards here that need ice. And always good with another +2, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'd rather replace 2 +1s then, because that would increase the overall DPS more, I think. Could add 2 more rolling +1s. I mean, rollings are extra, so it's not like, that you can keep rolling. So, pull could be good, but I don't know about pull. And immobilize is also good in some situations, but I mean, disarm is really good though. That's almost like stunning people. Yeah, I know there's like 15-second delay on the stream, so I'm gonna wait a little bit. So slow-mo say meditate or freeze. Yeah, I'm leaning towards that too. Like increase DPS overall, and either do it a bit more or add freeze. That's the question. But I think, I mean, we're level 7, so we're not gonna get that many more. Maybe like 3 something, depending on the battle goals. If we're good doing the battle goals, we could get more. But oh, hey Paul, Gaming Rules is here. Good to see you. Are you? I must ask you, are you playing this one as well? The Gloomhaven Digital? I've been streaming so much lately, I haven't really had time to watch anyone else on YouTube. I watched Rob's Gaming Table a little bit last night, but I haven't watched much, so I don't know if you're doing this, Paul. Oh yeah, Pacify isn't bad either. I mean, I like the rolling stuff. I like the rolling modifiers, right? Okay, Buster says upgrade. Okay, well, let's go with I think, yeah, so let's go with this. Replace 2 +1 cards with 2 +2 cards. So I mean, look at this. Now we have the rolling +1s, we have the doubler, we have 3 +2s and 3 +1s. Only 3, so it's very, like, if you look at the percentage sort of here, like that is actually 1 card because of the second skin. So I mean, we have 5 cards in the deck total, 5 cards in the deck that are negative or +0, and then we have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 or 13 sort of that are positive damage. Oh yeah, I hope you get some time to play it soon, Paul. It is amazing. I mean, playing the board game campaign like this, just sitting back relaxing in at the computer, it's so amazing. No setup time. I remember spending like 20 minutes or something and setting up every scenario, little cardboard pieces, and oh, that was a mess back then. So yeah. Okay, so we're done with the leveling up. So now let's go do some scenario. And I do want to go with this, like, I want to question the voice. We could do a city encounter, by the way. Should we do that? Yeah, let's do that. I keep forgetting those. If it was truly a marvelous night, full of alcohol and fuzzy memories. You're heading back to your rooms in high spirit when you take a wrong turn into an alley and trip over a mutilated corpse. What's all this then? You look up to see a city guard walk into the alley, annoyed by all the noise you were making in your revelry. Before you can react, he draws his sword. What did you do? You look and see that due to the fall, your clothes are now covered in blood. The guard clearly thinks you are responsible for the man's death. This night just took a serious turn for the worse. We can do our best to explain that the man was like this when we found him, or we can panic and kill the guard and then dispose of both corpses. We are playing sort of evil, right? So let's kill the guard. Oh, we lost gold? You go looking for someone who can properly dispose of the mess. It's not cheap, but one of your contacts promises to make... Oh, we had to pay to get rid of the bodies. Okay, I don't... Okay, I must say, this is an annoying little thing here. Right now, I can't see how much gold we have, right? So I have to make a decision who's going to lose the gold, but I don't know how much gold they have, because I don't remember that right now. I wish I could... I wish I could get that information when I do this decision. That's a little thing there for improvement for the game that could be made. Just show here on the side. Just show how much gold they have right now. That shouldn't be too hard. I have a feeling though that Draco has a bunch of gold, the brute, that we don't really need. Like, I don't have a plan for that gold. So let's have him pay 10, and then I'll pay 5 here. Oh, that was almost all Draco's gold. Okay, but I still have 38 here. That's good. So I don't even remember. Did I have a plan for that gold? Oh yeah, level 7. We can have another small item now. So we can get the minor healing potion back and have both the major and the minor. That's cool. I don't know. Did we have a plan? Like, the shield is not that great. Could we upgrade that to something? It's like just 1 damage, like maybe 2 damage if I... long rest. The Skullbane Axe. That adds +5 if we attack a living corpse, living spirit, living bones. That is pretty good. That's 2-handed though. I think I want something 1-handed. Oh, we could get the Nightblade. That would add +2 if we use darkness in the room, the magic, which we could do now because now we have a card that put darkness in. That could be a thing. That's because then we could dual wield the poison dagger and the Nightblade. That could be pretty cool. Or we could dual wield the battle axe. That adds, like, so you attack 2 people or 2 targets instead of 1. That's just a 1-time use. I like this one because it's a it's like it doesn't use the item. It's not a 1-time use. It's like more you can use it over and over as long as you have darkness in the room. Oh, thanks, Mer. Yeah, scroll back the stream. Could have done that. Okay, well, anyway, that's fine. I mean, 15 gold, that was pretty nasty. You never know with these events, like these encounters. They might be good, they might be bad. And I did get some extra gold last night because I was grinding that stupid sewers. Okay, so I think we'll get the Nightblade. I kind of like it now because now we have a way to put darkness into the air, and it's... I'd rather have +2, maybe like once or twice during the scenario, than do 1 block here. It's just shield 1. It's so small, and it's just, if we don't long rest, it's only once per scenario. And also we got some more health now since we leveled up. So, you know, let's get the Nightblade. That could be fun. And let's equip it instead here. And I just like the... Sadly, that's also something I said it before, but sadly it's something I would like to see in the game. I think it's sad that it's not in the game when it's digital. I would like them to update the little characters so you see what they are wearing and what they're holding. I just like the idea in my head of this little vermling mind thief with, you know, a dagger in each hand. That sounds cool. Okay, so we have the Nightblade. And we could sell the shield, but I don't think we need to right now. Like, we might at some point want to use it. And if we need gold, we'll do it. You know, actually, we have 7 gold. Let's sell it. I just remember something. We do sell it. So we get to 17. Because I do want to keep working on this temple here. So we're going to bless the Mind Thief, donate 10 gold. Because I want to work on this. Like, this levels up the devotion. That's cool. Also, his life goal is to donate 120 gold. So now we've done 50 out of 120. And I don't want to retire him yet. But, you know, I want to work on that. So once we feel like it's time to retire him, then we can just donate the last 10 gold and get it done with, right? Okay, so now let's go fight something. We are ready. And I want to go down here. I want to question the voice. I want to say, is this voice something you can trust? So we need to loot. Oh, wait. This is the one that says loot the ornate chests with a loot action. So the only way to complete this is to do loot action. We can't do it at end of turn looting. Oh, that changes up. That means we need to have loot cards with us. And do we have that? I don't think we have that. I think I removed all the loot cards. I mean, I just removed the... Why can I never remember what cards are... What name of the cards? I just removed one. Which one was that? There, grab and go. I just removed this out of the deck. So then we don't have the loot there. I don't think we have any other loot effects on the brute. I think, I mean, we could probably set it up though so the Mind Thief do it. There is a loot that we're not using. Don't think, do we have a, yeah, we have this loot too. So then we might have to make sure that he can do scurry. Probably at the end of the scenario. It's because I think that's the only one, yeah. I mean, we don't burn the card for the top part. As long as we don't burn it, like, because he's taking damage and I need to, like, burn a card. If I... Then I have to make sure I don't burn Scurry, right? Because then we could end up with a situation where we can't complete the mission. So I think we're fine. I think we can plan for this. To make sure that we keep Scurry around, and then he uses it. Probably the last thing he's doing in the scenario, we just pick up that chest, right, the ornate chest. So let's go in here and see what it's all about.
So there's a disembodied voice somewhere deep in the Kopanek Mountains, and it wants you to collect vessels that will help it escape its confinement. A bookish quattrel at the university adjusts his glasses to look up at you. And you want to know exactly what this voice is. He laughs nervously. Okay, well, I'll do what I can. I'll start with rituals that could separate a voice from its host. The quattrel sort of drifts off in the middle of his sentence and wanders over to some bookshelves where he leafs through various texts. You decide to head to the market for a few hours. When you return, the quattrel rushes up with excitement. I've found it! He waves a book in your face. I hit a number of dead ends until I realized the voice wasn't separated. It was just the only thing that can get through the barrier created to imprison it, which implies that the barrier itself was extraplanar, most likely created by the Aesthers ages ago.
Isn't his voice a little bit low? Or at least for me, I don't know how it is for you. Oh, we already have max story volume. Just raise that a little bit down. I don't know.
So I did some digging through all the texts we have on Aesthar rituals, which isn't much. They're very reticent about such things, but luckily I found this book. It is a specific recounting of the binding of a demon in the Kopanek region you referred to. Apparently the creature was so strong, the Aesthars enlisted the help of the Savas and the Harrowers too. They claim it was powerful enough to lay waste to the entire continent. If it's asking you to help free it, I'd strongly recommend against it. The accuracy of the text is admittedly a little questionable, but whatever this voice is, it was bound for a reason. The quattrel finally stops waving the book around and begins to flip through the pages. In fact, if you can hear the voice from outside the cave and it has such a strong influence over you, it sounds as if the barrier is weakening, as the author warns. Apparently there is a scepter that could be used to strengthen the binding ritual, but the author says it has been placed on an island along the south shore for safekeeping. There's a simple incantation detailed in the text to open the door to the shrine.
Alright.
You bid the quattrel farewell and leave for the shrine immediately.
We're going to find some staff or scepter or whatever to bind the voice more, I guess. The route to your destination is less directed than you had hoped. You end up taking a shortcut through a small forest. I don't think we are because we're on the sea, but anyway. There you happen upon a family of deer. They are still still a ways off in the distance and haven't noticed you. You approach cautiously. So we can shoot one of the deer, or we can just watch them for a bit. I think the thing is, I think Draco likes the deer. He just wants to watch them for a bit. He doesn't want to kill them. So, oh, we got blessed. Good job, Draco. You're enjoying watching the animals graze when arrow flies out and hits the larger of the deer in the center chest. It bolts away, but doesn't make it very far before collapsing. Then you see a large inox emerge from the brush and torch you. I thought you were going to do something stupid there for a second. Thanks for not scaring away my quarry. Allow me to share some of the spoils with you. Oh, so they did die anyway. But we didn't kill them and the inox was happy. Okay. Alright, take care, Paul. Okay, so we got blessed. That's perfect. And does that stack? I mean, we already blessed the Mind Thief by donating to the temple. Does he get...
2 days later, you stand before the ruined structure, which now sits half-sunk in the waterlogged earth. You speak a few foreign words, and the door creaks open. You get the strong sense that the door is not the only thing between you and this scepter.
Oh yeah, it's pronounced scepter. I'm curious to see if we have three blessed cards in the deck of the Mind Thief then. Alright, so battle goal time. We can use no items. Oh, that's not gonna work. I can never do that because, I mean, we have the passive items, right? So I don't think we can do that. Kill 3 or fewer monsters is probably not gonna work either, but, you know, we can try it. What is this enemy, by the way? Deep Terror. Oh, yes, that's the one that had movement 0. So it's like standing still. I remember this. And Lurkers is good, because we still need to kill some Lurkers for the Brute's goal. And maybe some Oos as well. I don't think we killed enough Ooses, I don't remember. Okay. So, battle goal for the Mind Thief. Kill 5 or more enemies. That's probably a go. Or never allow your current hit point to drop below half. That's so hard to do. So, what we did now was... we want to kill few enemies with the Brute and a lot of enemies with the Mind Thief. But it could work because, I mean, it's just a killing blow. Like, the Brute can still do a bunch of damage, right? Now, I'm not going to focus on that. It's more like if it ends up that way, that, you know... I usually don't focus too much on the battles. Maybe I should. Okay, so we start off... Wait a minute. No, I was just gonna say, does he have the little dagger in his hand? But I think that's just the dagger he always has in his hand. Yeah. Yeah, because the Brute doesn't even have a shield. Yeah, I wish they would implement that. Like, if you go way back to, like, Diablo 1, or, like, any RPG game ever, if you equip an item, it shows on your character. And I can see they didn't do that, because in the board game you can't do that out of, you know, practical reasons, because you have plastic miniatures. But it would be cool here, I think. This is a huge, just interesting. Just a huge room with... that's everything there. Okay, and we just need to get to a chest and loot it. Alright. Let's... is there anything we need to look at? No. No traps, whatever. An elite there. These guys are often ranged from what I learned so far, so I think we want to get close to them so that they get disadvantage. They also like to summon more Ooses, and if we're close to them then we limit the number of spaces that they can summon to. So I do like the idea of going up here, maybe disarming one of them. We could do that, move in a straight line, like start there, go 1, 2, 3. That would be an attack of 3 plus disarm. That's pretty good. For the Mind Thief, I want to get the Mind's weakness into play. Now we have this cool thing here, move forward, poison people, but they're too far away right now. And after we do that, we can also use the Nightblade. And remember, we still have the dragon helmet, so whenever the Mind Thief gets muddled, instead he gets strengthened. So if someone is muddling, then we want to make sure that he gets hit, because then he will become strengthened, right? Move 3, attack 3. I think this is good start, because you can move up here, we can attack one of them with range. And then Mind's weakness, so we get that augment into play right away at the beginning of the scenario. I like that idea. Oh, they are gonna summon more Oos, okay. And they will have room for it. Maybe, you know, we have a little trick up our sleeve now. We're gonna stop the summon. I'm gonna show you how. This is gonna be fun. So let's run up here. Because we're moving 3 spaces in a straight line. We can also do an attack of 3 right there. Oh, that didn't do much. Then we don't need to disarm now, because they're not gonna attack, but we'll just attack this guy. And now this guy here is gonna want to summon. I'm gonna put my own little summon, the little skeleton up here, because he can do some damage later on. And also now this guy doesn't have anywhere to summon, so he's just gonna take 2 damage and not summon anything. That's a good plan. Okay, that was the Brute's turn. We're gonna do the same on this side. So we're gonna move 3, well 2, do a ranged attack. We don't want to attack these because then we get disadvantage. Should we go for this guy? This is further away, and that's a doubler. Nice. And then we do get the Mind's weakness going here. Right, +1 rolling. Nice. Well, the other one didn't add anything. And then we'll put the skeleton here. So by doing this, we only get one summon in total in the middle here. So that's a good plan. I mean, we can use these skeletons right away. Like, they are mostly soaking up damage or doing maybe some damage, but they don't really catch up. If we summon them early and then we keep running, they can't catch up with us. So yeah, I actually used them when I tried last night, and I tried to do the sewer quest, which I failed. I actually tried to use the skeletons kind of like it, because someone said in the chat, I think it was Slow-Mo, who said it's almost like a healing potion, right? So like when I knew I was gonna get hit, I just put it in front of my character. So then the skeleton got hit instead, took like maybe 6 damage, and that meant the character didn't have to take 6 damage. So it's like actually like a good healing potion in that way. And if they miss, then the skeleton's still there and it can start doing some damage. Like right now, if we just go before these guys, both of these skeletons are gonna smash. So I think Leaping Cleave could be good here. Hit 2 of them. For the bottom part, maybe attack 3 range. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then we can go pretty early, so I like that. For Mind Thief, I think I just want to do 2 attacks. Maybe this one and stun. Or this one to get strength, and that's even better. And then for the top, we could do like... This is 2 attacks. Yeah, that's very versatile. I like that, you know, can hit 2 different people. Oh, okay. Oh, someone. Okay. So they want to ranged attack, and they want to, the elite is gonna poison, but here goes the skeleton. Let's hopefully we can kill the elite before he acts then. I don't want to get poisoned. So attack with strengthen here. I love those oh, +2, there we go, there's the elite, and we get strengthen. Then we have 2 attacks here. The first one is gonna poison, so let's go for the one with the most hit points here. Oh, look at that, that's the bless. Oh, by the way, I forgot to check how many blesses we had. Oh, we had 3 blesses. We used 2 of them now. Cool. So we got blessed. You get 2 blesses if you donate to the temple, and then we got another one from the whole thing there with the deer. Oh, thanks, Mur. Yeah, that was a really good comment though. Okay, so and then let's hit this guy with Muddle. And we were strengthened for both those attacks. That's also so beautiful. This combo here. This combo is 3 attacks. Like, okay, it's only attack 1. But we have the Mind's Weakness argument going. So this is an attack of 3 strengthen. Then it's an attack of 3 poison being strengthened. And then attack of 3 muddle being strengthened. So, you know, there's 9 damage. Like 9 base attack in 1 round. Plus poison and muddle. So such a good combo here. We could do the stamina potion now, I guess. Because I would like to get this one back. Because it's so good to be able to move 3 and attack 3 on the bottom there. Like having that back right away. Okay. So far doing good here. Skeleton is gonna rolling modify away the armor with the pierce, and that was the whole room. So that went very well. Now what do we do with the brute? I was planning to double attack, but I think maybe open the door, because we can move a little bit with this as well. So we'll go check it out. We'll see what it is. It usually shouldn't open doors at the end of the round, but I'm curious to see what's in here. What is this? Okay, so there's the ornate chest. That's what we're going for. Then we have these, yeah, so these don't move. They're like stuck in the ground. But the attack, both, they have 2 attacks right now at least. So they have innate retaliate 2. That's annoying. Then they have melee attack, target all adjacent enemies for 3, and then they have a ranged attack for 4, range 4 with wound. So we're probably gonna get wounded in this room because that is nasty. The crab. So we have the elite lurker as well. Up there. Yeah, they're not gonna reach anyone right now. But we need to kill some crab people, you know. Walk like crab, talk like people. I think the water is not dangerous. No, it's not. It's just difficult terrain. Just move cost 2. So that's fine. So could we could reach this one, I guess. He would attack for 4. Do they care about difficult terrain? I think they do. I don't think they can move through here with movement 2. I think he's gonna get stuck. So let's do that. We haven't even taken a single damage yet, so I think we're fine to go up here. Gonna have to waste the first attack, but then we move again. So now we have moved 4 spaces as well. Oh, it's a miss. Oh well. And we have to remember we have the doomed compass. At some point we might want to move someone somewhere. Okay. Yeah, he got stuck in the water there. Oh, 5 damage. That was a lot. I mean, since we leveled up, we have a lot of health points now. So the Brute starts with 20 and the Mind Thief starts with 12. So. Okay, so how do we beat these guys now? Don't have to kill anything actually. I can just go up and take the chest to complete the mission, but we do want to kill. I mean, we only want to kill a maximum 2 more with the Brute, but the Mind Thief wants to kill 2 more for the Sadist, and then the Brute wants to kill some Lurkers for his life goal as well. I don't want to retire the Brute for a while though, but we'll see. The thing is, if you reach your life goal, you have to retire, so yeah, but he still has Spitting Drakes left to do, I think, so I think we're fine there. So we need to use this at some point because it's so cool. Just kill an adjacent normal enemy with stun. So if we can just stun someone, I mean, we could. And now this card gets better as well. I didn't think about that when we picked the card when we leveled up, but this card actually improved now because we can move 4 and stun all adjacent enemies. So then we could do that in the same round. We can move, stun a bunch of people, and then just kill one of them. It's not a good situation to do it right now, though. Well, we could go there, I guess, and stun these 2 and kill one of them. Yeah, we could insta-kill one of the horrors if we just stun it, right? But they are not elites. You know, let's do this because it's cool. And I want to try using this card, so let's do that. For the top part, we need to do this. So we're gonna move pretty late, which actually is good. Let's go really late, because then this guy has time to catch up here. Maybe this one too, so we could stun 3 at once. That would be nice. Mind Thief needs to catch up. These skeletons are not gonna catch up, I think, but... So he would go 1, 2, 3, 4. He needs to go like 4 at least. He could do this, move 5. But then he's not gonna move to the Brute in that case. So that's not good. We want him to move... I kind of want him to move after the crabs as well, right? So if we... I don't know, we'll do Scurry and we'll do Dark Frenzy. That's okay, I guess. They're all gonna move. Target 2 is nasty if we're both there. Deep Terrors are gonna attack for... Oh wow, look at this. They are gonna attack for range 6, so they're still not gonna hit us, but they have a really long range. But they're also gonna summon another Deep Terror. So they're gonna build up a wall of those guys up there, I guess. Yeah. Here goes the skeleton. So... I think we're gonna do it like this. It's a little bit weird, but I think it makes sense. Move there, skip the attack, then move here. And he can shoot. Rolling muddle, I like that. It's muddled. Because now they are gonna go towards the Brute, I think. So we can catch at least 3 of them surrounding the Brute, which means that he can stun them all. Problem is now, because I... Oh, that's stupid. Because I placed him like that, now they can do their target 2. That was bad. Okay. I don't think about that. That's a lot of damage, I guess, but okay, so now the Brute's gonna do this. He doesn't even need to move. He's not even gonna move. He's gonna skip movement, but he's gonna stun all 3. So 2 of them will be stunned for the next round, and 1 will die. And the one we kill is one with full health, I guess. I guess we killed that one because this Mind Thief can hit this one, so we'll kill that one. That's so sweet. I love those, like, just straight out kill something. No modifying deck involved, no risk to miss or anything. You just kill it. And you get to keep the card as well. Cool card, really cool card. Alright, so now heal maybe, heal and attack. Yeah, Pierce is good. I mean, these are stunned. But we still need to kill them, obviously. And here could we do a double attack here? We could do something like... Oh, we could stun them again, but they're gonna go late probably. I'm gonna go as late as I can, 29. Because maybe we could stun them again with this, with the attack 3, and then use the frost in the air, and stun one again. Oh, they go later, 64. Oh, okay, this is nasty. They have attack 5. But that's the elite, he's not over here. Elite is up. There he is, he can't reach anymore right now. But these guys are going to attack for 4 and target all adjacent enemies, so we can't be standing like this, because that would be terrible. Oh, here comes the skeleton, actually got a hit in. Okay, so we need to move somewhat then. One of us needs to move out of here. At least one space, just so that they... No, like 2... Yeah, we need to move, but he can jump. So that kind of changes things a little bit. Then I don't want to... Let's do this instead. Let's attack this guy with Pierce. I mean, that's the good thing, right? You can change stuff as you go. Now we could make him move with this. No, they're stunned, so they can't move anyway. So instead of healing, it's actually worth more to just go up here so that we are not both next to them. Well, now the skeletons are next to him. No, they are stunned. I'm stupid. They're stunned. They're not gonna do their attack anyway. Yeah, so we could have just... Yeah. Ah. Oh, well. Well. Let's do as many attacks as we can here. Now we don't need to stun him again, of course. But +2. No, we were disadvantaged, so we got plus... Yeah, because +2 is considered worse than rolling +1. So we did get +2. It picks the worst one, which is in this case +2. So that's nice. Okay, and then we don't need to use the frost. It doesn't matter really, because it's not like we're going to use it for anything else. It's going to go away at the end of the round. But yeah, he died anyway. Let's use the minor healing pot here. So. I like having 2 healing pots. It's so good for when all those wounds and stuff. To be able to heal 2 times from potions. So, Mr. Elite Crab. Brute should only kill 1 more, and Mind Thief should kill 1 more. He can kill this one. So I'm thinking maybe the Brute... Yeah, I guess we'll just... I mean, it's a small room as well. Like, this scenario is not that long, so we can burn cards a little bit more than we're used to. So both the skeletons are going to hit this guy. So skeletons are actually doing us some good now. I like it. So we could kill... Yeah, we could just kill a normal enemy. We could just kill this guy, for example. Get him out of here. I like that idea. Then we can move and heal a little bit as well. Why not? We'll go with this. So they're gonna go early this time and shield themselves. And if there's frost, which there is, then they will get an extra shield. Wow. They're gonna wound everyone adjacent, like without attacking. Come on, skeletons! Oh. Okay, so in that case, I don't want to be next to him, right? Let's pick up the gold. That's also something we should focus more on. I haven't done it that much. But we can pick up gold. We should pick up more gold. Like, depending on the scenario. If the scenario doesn't feel too hard, like this one doesn't feel too hard so far, then we could spend more focus on picking up gold instead of doing optimal moves all the time. I just realized something. Why didn't these guys summon another one? I thought they were gonna summon earlier on here. I don't see any extra deep. I don't know. That's weird. Okay, let's heal. Did you guys catch that? I don't know what happened there. I don't know why they didn't summon. We're gonna do this just because it's fun. Why not? Let's just kill this guy here. I like it. That would count for killing, right? For the sadist. Yeah, we get 4 gold per pile now because we're up to whatever level we are. I think we're a total of level 756. I think we're at 13, so that's level level 6, right? In the dungeon. Okay, brute. So this guy has 4 armor now, and he's gonna wound everyone adjacent to him. So now we're not gonna go up to him. No, he already acted. He already acted, so he's not gonna wound anyone. So let's do what I planned to do then. My plan was to burn this card here. We almost never do this, but it's an attack of 6 and it's also 2 XP. I mean, getting some XP isn't bad either. Oh, we barely got through the shields though. That's when we wanted one of those rolling Pierce. We have a Pierce 3 rolling modifier. Hey Ryan. Yeah, I wonder why they never summoned anything. I mean, they have spaces to summon. Like, they have 3 spaces next to them. Like, these spaces are difficult terrain, and that's difficult terrain, but they can summon into that space. And there. So I don't know why they didn't do that. Oh well. And no, we can use this. Why not? Okay. And Deep Terrors can't do anything. They're gonna start shooting at us soon though, when we get close enough. Let's short rest. Oh, I don't want to get rid of this. Let's redraw. Yeah, I'd rather get rid of Provoking Roar. Provoking Roar is probably gonna have to go soon. Like, it's good because it's disarmed, but that's the only good thing with the whole card. So I think that's the next card we need to switch out. When like the brute levels up, we're probably gonna get rid of it. Like, I like I like disarm, but if we instead can get some card that maybe stuns or whatever, that would be better, right? So so that's not gonna work on that guy because he's not a normal guy. Okay, thank you, Mer. So Mer says that they were gonna had an attack of range 6, and then they were gonna summon next to the target. Since they didn't have any target because we weren't in reach, that's why they didn't summon. Oh, that's cool. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's do this. We can attack a bunch of times. Attack there, and we could also do this now. Not because we need to move, but we could do it just to add +1 to all of your attacks. That would add... Yeah, that's also a good way to use that card. Use it like a buff, really. Let's short rest here. Yeah, they're like shooting creatures at me. I don't want to... But no, okay, so this is a situation, like... I don't want to burn Dark Frenzy, but if I click redraw now, we might burn Scurry. And if we burn Scurry, then we can't complete the mission. So I have to burn Dark Frenzy. I don't want to risk it. Like, if we miss this one, we don't have a loot card anymore. Okay. Speaking of which, I would like to go up and get that chest. I don't think I'm going to spend time killing these. I don't really need to. Like, we have loot 2 with the Scurry. So if we can get here, that would loot the chest and all this gold here as well. That would be nice. And there's obstacles here. But, you know, we can jump with the Mind Thief, so that's not a problem. So let's actually use Scurry then to just move. And let's move with this one as well, so we can move a bunch. We just go over there. And the Brute can kill some crabs meanwhile. Yeah. And this crab is gonna die from these guys, which actually could be a problem. Because if the Brute skeleton, I don't know which it's which. I don't know if you can check that. Can you check it somehow? No, it just says hero summon, so you don't know which one is which. That's annoying. If the Brute skeleton kills this guy, and then the Brute kills this one, then the Brute kills more than 3 in the scenario, which he shouldn't do because of pacifist. So that's... That's annoying. Okay, I keep finding ways to improve the game while I play. So a tip to any devs if you're watching, which I don't think they are, but who knows. Make it so that when you look at a summon that you see who summoned it. That would be helpful. Okay, anyway. They are gonna shield themselves and... Oh, they're doing the same thing again. Shielding and wounding, okay. These guys are gonna attack for range 5, so they still can't reach us, I think. Yeah, that's true. The modifier decks are different for these, but... Oh! Yeah, I can see the modifier deck. Wait, can I figure that out then? Yeah, this is the Mind Thief's guy, because he only has... No, the Mind Thief doesn't have a -2. No, this is the Mind Thief's guy. Because the Mind Thief doesn't have a -2 anymore. And the Brute has a +3. Yeah, this is the Brute. So this is the Brute skeleton. But it could still show. It could still show like the Brute or whatever. That would still be helpful. But smart, really smart there, Slow-Mo. I didn't think about that. Not that it matters. It's not like we can stop one of them from attacking. It's just that now this guy has 1 health. And we know that the Brute's gonna attack next. So the Brute is gonna... Yeah, okay. So we probably shouldn't kill this crab then. We should leave the Elite. We don't care about him anyway. We should just leave him. Because I don't want to mess up the battle goal. We're actually close to making that battle goal for once. I usually never get the battle goals done. But this time we have a chance to do it. Let's see. Their range is 5. Oh, they're gonna immobilize. That's not okay. What is 5 then? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we stay here, then we're out of range. We don't get immobilized. Yeah, I'd rather have that. I hate going up there and then just get attacked twice with on my feet and getting immobilized. And the next turn he has to stand still. So I think that's smarter to do. And there goes... Oh, miss. Okay. Okay, so then the next skeleton to act will be the Mind Thief, probably, if we go earlier with Mind Thief in the next round, which we usually do. And he's wounded, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, maybe just hit this guy as I... Yeah, let's do that then. Why does it say confirm attack? It's not an attack, it's a buff. That's weird. Yeah, you get credit for the summon skills. Because that happened yesterday in one of the scenarios. So I am sure of that. He has so many... Oh, he got stunned with a rolling modifier and +2. He has so many shields that it's hard to do damage here, but... But he got stunned at least. That's good. Okay, so now I want to... Yeah, so say this is stunned. That's good. So now I want to see how would I move here in a good way. I could disarm one of them, I guess. Attack a ranged attack and disarm it. He doesn't have a good move now. So you could just move, standard move like 2, 1, 2, 3. He wouldn't be able to reach them. Huh, it's a weird situation now. I don't really know what to do with the Mind Thief then. Let's just have him go early so that his skeleton hits this guy. Might not kill it though, but... I think we're just gonna move, like, move up basically. We are gonna get hit by these guys. I'm not that worried about the damage from them. This one is stunned, so maybe we could just... Yeah, let's go up here and fight stuff. Instead of just staying back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're just gonna go fight stuff. I don't think we should be that worried about those things up there. They don't have that much health either. Wound and poison adjacent enemies, and then attack for 4, range 4. That's not too bad. These guys are not gonna act anyway. There goes the skeleton. Good job. Okay, so the Mind Thief basically killed it. And now let's just move a little bit. Can't really do much this round. It's more like he's just moving a little bit. Or maybe, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, he still can't be hit by the thing. The brute is bleeding, but it still has 10 health. Okay, so now I'm gonna do trample, just get through this guy. Maybe a bit wasteful, but trample with the boots gets us all the way up here, maybe. Yeah. We don't need to stun. So instead of getting hit by this guy and so on, instead of doing an attack of 3, we'll do a normal attack here. We just add stun. I almost killed the enemy. And it had retaliate, of course. I forgot about that, but yeah. I don't think we can force these guys to move, because they don't have any movement. I wonder if that works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna test it. Just, I mean, it's not like we have anything else to use it on. Let's test it on this guy to see if we can make him move. Yeah, it worked. Okay, so he doesn't move on his own, but we could force him to move. That's interesting. Now we actually moved him so that he could hit the brute. That was smart. Good job there. that was so stupid. Okay. Anyway, let's kill this one here. We can heal, which would be nice, and kill it. And now here comes the Mind Thief who needs to get in range of the chest there. So let's do that. Yeah. Oh, look at that. They're attacking. It's not a ranged attack, but attacking in a straight line like that. 5 spaces in a straight line. That's a cool attack. Skellies. Oh, the skeleton was wounded. He died. I was like, where did he go? He was wounded, right? Okay, let's just move normally here. Yeah, 4 range. Luckily, though, this scenario is not that hard, so... Okay, let's disarm this guy over here. And Brute is bleeding, but we're gonna heal him now so he stops bleeding. Then attack this one. I'm just thinking something here. In this scenario, if we kill everything, the scenario doesn't end right, because the mission is to loot the chest. So I guess we could kill everything and then just walk around picking up gold until then pick up the chest. I guess we could do that. I mean, just to get... But the elite guy is still here, of course. Almost forgot about him. He's still in here. He's gonna be annoying, so... Oh, he couldn't attack anyone, because look, he can't get a straight line to the Brute or the Mind Thief. He can only act, like his attack only acted in straight lines. Okay, now... Let's short rest. And yeah, we just burn that. I think it's... If he can kill the Deep Terror, that would actually be helpful, right? Move 3 with jump. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then he could smash him with something like this. Double attack. And here we're gonna short rest, and we're not gonna burn Scurry. That's the important thing. So to do Scurry, we need to get on top of the chest, basically. Which we can do with this. Well, we can, you know, we can do Scurry 2 away, but I want to be on top of the chest because then I get all the gold here as well. If I do it from here, I only get the chest. So we keep Scurry for the next... Brute's pacifist. Yeah, he shouldn't kill anyone else. That's true. I forgot about that already. Thanks, Slow-Mo. What would I do without you guys? Okay, so we keep Scurry for the next round. That's gonna be the last round. So we're not gonna kill this guy, then he can just stand there. And... well, actually, meanwhile, we can do that and that. Yeah, this works. This works. Okay. So he wants to do his thing again, but he can't reach anyone with that anyway if we are standing on the chest. There's no way for him to do the straight line, right? So that's good, and the crab is not going to catch up. So now we're jumping onto the chests. And... oh, this is going to give us more gold. If we kill this one and then loot 2, that's going to be 4 more gold. So we do want to kill him. But with the Mind Thief, not with the Brute. Perfect. So next round, all we do is Brute goes pick up. Well, he can do that right now. He can just go, because this is without out of range of 2. So let's have him go here now. So he gets this gold. And yeah, then next turn we just loot everything. And we ignore the elite. He can live down here by himself. Doesn't matter. Is there anything we can do that gives like XP? No. No. Well, I guess, yeah, we could do Juggernaut and hope that he attacks the Brute. And then that gets us an XP. Like optimizing now. So Scurry, of course. And then on... yeah, we can do this. Move 4, attack 2. That's 2 XP. Huh, interesting. This scenario was very easy compared to most scenarios we've been through. So for once, like, I feel like we were really in control. Like halfway in, I felt that we were in control to complete it. So then we can spend more time on like getting XP and money and so on. Okay, Brute. So what you want to do is you want to put this into play. So that, is he going to attack you? Yeah, move 4, attack. He's going to attack. So that will be 1 XP for the Brute. And he can retaliate because that gives an XP as well. Huh. Nice. And he's not going to kill this guy anyway, so we don't have to worry. Here, let's do the loot 2 then. Let's do the loot 2. Here we go. That's an XP as well. So much gold. How much was it? See if we can see that. We might see that after the round. No, we didn't see how much it was, but it was like 16 or something like that. Okay, let's do that. Get an XP and an XP for retaliating. And that's the mission.
Grab hold of the scepter, and the entire building shudders violently. A dark energy bursts forth, piercing through the chests of the monsters still attacking you. They all fall over dead, and the shuddering stops.
Oh, so the elite crab actually died as well in the end then.
As you get back to your feet, however, a sharp pain suddenly pierces your skull. You have been misled, the voice speaks into your mind. Do not bring that scepter to me. If you free me, I guarantee no harm will come to you.
To the left of the Mind Thief behind a pillar, I don't know. I think it was like hard, rough terrain or something like that, some stones.
But I cannot say the same if you approach with the scepter. Whatever you think you are doing, you are wrong.
I must say also, I don't want to spoil anything from, well, that's not a spoiler, but when I played this as the board game, like 4 years ago, I helped the voice. So I like going against the voice now, just doing the opposite of what I want to do.
The pain stops. You tighten your grip on the scepter and race out of the shrine, eager to bring it to the echo chamber and silence the voice.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do next. We're gonna go up there and try to silence the voice. So we stick to one storyline. I've been jumping back and forth a lot. Okay, so why did Pacifist fail? What? He killed 3. That's weird. I was sure that he had killed 3 and we were like, oh, don't kill anyone else. And I didn't. He just did some retaliation damage to the crab. Did it count that the crab died because of the scenario? And then... that's strange. I don't get that. Oh well, we got the sadist with the Mind Thief. That was strange. I'm not gonna do it, but I'm almost wanna like roll back the stream now. Just look at. Did I mess that up? I don't know. Golden XP and Realm of the Voice, this new quest location. And look at that. We only need to kill one Spitting Drake, I think, to retire the brute. Again, I find it so annoying that they don't show what he has killed. If we look here, oh, he needs to kill 3 oozes, 3 lurkers, and 3 Spitting Drakes. He's done 8 out of 9, but we don't know exactly which 8 out of 9. But I'm really sure he done lurkers, because he killed some lurkers in there now. I'm really sure he did oozes, because we met a lot of oozes. So it is 1 Spitting Drake. So basically now we gotta be careful. We don't want to kill a Spitting Drake with the brute now, because then he has to retire. And I'm not ready for that. He's only level 6. I want to keep playing him. Hey, Helle. Game for Life BG is my friend Helle here. Says just popping by to say hi. It looks pretty good. Cool. Yeah, it's a really cool game. If you have the time and so on, if you like Gloomhaven, you should really get this one on Steam and just play it, because it's so much fun playing the board game campaign all over again. Yeah, so this is annoying with the life goal here, but I'm pretty sure from my memory that it is a Spitting Drake we need to get. So let's try to remember that. If you guys, the really the people that are watching a lot, if you can, please remind me if we meet Spitting Drakes that the brute should not kill anyone, because I don't want him to retire yet. That's way too early. Okay, so let's see. No leveling up, no goal that we can do anything with really. So we can donate. I want to keep, speaking of life goals, I want to keep blessing the Mind Thief over and over, because I also want to level up this temple, and I also like the idea of getting close to his life goal here, right? Why are my friends calling me? I'm streaming. They should know that. Are they not watching my streams? I'm just gonna answer this. My friend Andreas here is. He usually knows when I'm streaming. I'm just gonna tell him. Streaming, you should know. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I mean the board game is great. It's just so nice to play this digital version where you don't have to do all the setup with all the cardboard pieces and stuff. I really like it. Okay, so nothing else to do here upkeep wise. So let's do the city encounter then. Having recently returned from your latest adventure, you are approached by a ratty-looking boy in tears. Please, sirs, could you please help me with my cat? He went over there, and I'm afraid. The boy points a dirty finger at a decrepit, abandoned building. I don't know what else to do. So we're gonna help this boy to find his cat. You know, the mission, it's really different encounters. Last encounter, we find a mutilated body and had to kill a guard to cover it up, or like not get caught or whatever. Now the question is, should we help a boy find his cat or not? Okay, so you guys say that you scroll back. The Brute's quest was still 3-3. So, and the elite did not die. Yeah, except for in the narrative. So he should have gotten his battle goal. I think maybe somehow the game, like that would never happen in the board game, obviously. So that's a pro of playing it physically, because then that couldn't happen. But maybe the ones and zeros of the programming register that, oh, the brute hit this thing and then it died. I don't know why it would die though. It was just narrative. But yeah, somehow seems like a glitch. There's probably some glitches in here, and I should probably send like bug reports when that happens. But I haven't really been doing that much. Yeah, okay, yeah. So Slomo was saying that the kid here that wants help with his cat is probably gonna try to mug us. And you know, we're evil. We're evil. Like, we're not gonna spend time on finding a cat. Come on. You shake your head and direct the boy to go find his mother. With any luck, she will knock some sense into him. Oh, that's not cool. Oh, anyway. Yeah, thank for the support, Murray. You're like support, like the stream support here. Okay, so everything's done. You know, I think we just go straight for. So we're down here. This is kind of weird. We can still go do the mysterious voice bidding. Like we're on our way to defeat it or something. But yeah, so let's head up to the realm of the voice. Ensure the voice can never escape and cause harm. This sounds like we're doing something good, and I don't like that. But anyway. We don't have to be all evil. We can be a mix, I guess. Road encounter. You find yourself cutting through the dense underbush of a forest when you notice a number of small woodland animals running along the forest floor in the opposite direction. Mice, squirrels, ferrets, they all appear to be running from something up ahead of you. You're filled with a troubling sense of foreboding as you catch a whiff of smoke in the air. Yeah, well, if the small animals of the forest are running, then, you know, that's not a good sign. Keep moving forward or follow the animals. And we're gonna follow the animals. Fearing the worst, you turn around and head out of the forest the way you came in. You reach a clearing just before a great fire consumes everything with its blaze. It takes a while to orient yourself and find a road again, but considering the alternative, you feel lucky. So, at the start of this next scenario, we have to discard 2 cards each. That's pretty bad. On the other hand, if we had gone into there and there was a fire, we probably would have started, like, damaged or something. So, discarding 2 cards is not that terrible. I mean, we can get them back. We can choose what we discard and so on, but I have no idea how hard this is.
Before the entrance of the mountain cave, scepter in hand. Once again, the voice calls to you. Your intentions are noble. You fear me and wish to keep me imprisoned. I understand, but what you are doing will only lead to disaster and ruin. That scepter was not created to strengthen my prison. I created it. I used it to imprison one of my greatest foes, a being of death and hatred. I do not know what will happen when you bring that thing to my chamber, but I can guarantee you no good will come of it.
We'll see if something good comes out of it. I don't know. I still don't know. Like, I don't remember what happens when you help the voice, so I don't know.
You block the voice's lies from your mind and venture into the cave. The passages are forked and twisting, but the scepter pulls on your arm, leading you down the proper path. You make your way to the echo chamber, and before the voice can speak another word, you raise up the scepter and channel its power. A black fog oozes from it and envelops you. The voice screams out once more, but there is no coherence in the sound, only pain. The fog begins to dissipate, and for a moment you feel relief, until you see that you are not in the echo chamber anymore, but some dark and hostile realm instead.
Okay. So we got teleported to some dark and hostile realm. That sounds great. Oh, look at this. Living spirits. Hate the living spirits. And night demons. Ooh. And wind demons. The interesting innate they have as well. You always get disadvantage against these guys. But you know, they are pretty cool, because now they will put dark magic into the air, and then they want to use it to boost their attacks. But then we can use it with the Mind Thief, with the blade, to boost our attacks. So that's gonna be interesting. We can probably have some use of the Night Demon in a sense. So, gain 7 or fewer experience points during the scenario. That's 2 perk points, that's good. Or kill 1 or more elite monster. I like this one. I mean, I don't know XP wise. That's like 2. I'm thinking what we usually use. Maybe use that one. That would be 4, 5. We use this one a bit though. 6. We use the bottom part 7. Yeah. I think we might be able to pull it off. To get 7 or fewer. It depends on how long the scenario is, mostly. It really depends on how long the scenario is. But let's try this one, because 2 perk points would be sweet. And here we have... By the way, did we get the perk? Yeah, we got a perk point here, right? So Streamliner. Have 5 or more total cards in your hand and discard at the end of the scenario. That's pretty hard. Again, depends on how long the scenario is. And then Professional User. Equipped items a number of times equal to or greater than your level plus 2 So we're level 7. We would need to use 9 items. Or 9 times. This is very situational if we use this. I don't know if this counts as using this, because this is passive. So I don't think this counts as using. We could use our blades. Maybe. Shoes. You know, if we use all these, that's 4. 5. Then if we long rest, we could use the boots again. I don't know if we're gonna get to 9. That's a pretty high number. I wish we get... I wonder, isn't there more battle goals? I think it seems like we get the same stuff over and over. I kind of hope there's more. I don't know. Let's do this then. Maybe we have 5 or more total cards in our hand and discard at the end of the scenario. If it happens, it happens. We're not gonna like aim for that one. But I don't think the other one is possible. 9 is... Yeah, we would have to long rest maybe twice. So we really would need to like focus in order to get that happening, I think. I don't think we can just do that. Okay, so we're in some weird realm here as well. Look at that. There's the night demons. They look disgusting. Oh, okay, what is... Okay, stuff going on here. Look at this. So first of all, there's no doors. This is it. Okay, so it's not that long of a scenario. Well, maybe it is because it will take time. I don't know. There's no doors. It says here we have to destroy all vocal shorts. That's the... Okay, basically like the... So we're basically in the... Like the throat of the voice thing. And now we're going to destroy his vocal cord so he can't speak anymore. Each vocal cord creates a unique detriment to the players until it's destroyed. Okay, here we have them in numbered as well, right? Wait, how do we know which one is which number? Because the 6 is their health. Oh, it says on them. Okay, so this is number 1. Okay, so this is... All mercenaries and their summons deduct 1 attack from all their attacks. Okay, so we're starting off with -1 attack on everything until we destroy this one. Next one is all mercenaries and their summons gain disadvantage on all their attacks. We get disadvantage anyway against the night demons. So in a sense, we don't have to hurry about killing this one. I don't know. Third one is all mercenaries and their summons suffer a damage at the start of each return. Oh, that's nasty. It's like we're wounded. Oh, this is a cool scenario. Really specific. Like, very different from most scenarios. So I think this one might be the first priority then. Because this is going to hurt us every round. Next one is all monsters heal 1 hit point at the start of each turn. Okay. And 5 is all monsters gain advantage. And 6 is all monsters add +1. So the 3 on the left side hurt us, and the 3 on the right side boost the monsters. So I think there's a bunch of different strategies to do this scenario, I would reckon. We have 2 night demons here. We have a wind demon up there. He's gonna take a little while before he gets to us, I guess. We have a treasure chest over there. We want that. And one there. Oh, yeah, so we want both of those. Night demon up there. Not that many enemies. Night demon there. And this is going to be a problem. The Living Spirit Elite with 4 armor. But it's going to take a while for him to get to us. And we might not even need to kill it. We just need to destroy all of these vocal cords, right? Because that's hard to get through 4. I mean, we would have to get like the Pierce 3 rolling modifier or something. He only has 4 health. Now he's an elite, but if he was a normal living spirit that just had a bunch of shields, I would just do the thing, just kill a normal straight out with the mighty. That would just be so sweet. Or if he's stunned, then we can kill him with the brute. Just, you know. So, okay. So I think we are gonna head down here. We're gonna start chopping off these because these hurt us really. I mean, these also hurt us since the monsters get plus attacks and all that, but. Maybe we can do some stuns as well in the beginning so that they don't get to act anyway. And it's going to take some time for 3 of them here to even get to us. So where can we... Oh, we can't move around. We have to start in this exact position. That's unusual. We usually get to... Okay, so let's move down. Let's do this first. This will make us take damage each round. 6 health. So we want some... Hey, Clockwork Cowboy. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, you have like, what could it be? I streamed for 4 hours yesterday, 4 on Sunday, and then you have like, I think you have like 14 hours to catch up if you want to see it all. But what I usually do myself when I watch streams, or like watch streams afterwards, or playthroughs, is I just have them running on while I do other stuff, right? So I don't really sit and watch, you know, focused. I mean, sometimes I do that, but... Alright, well, you know what? Let's do skirmishing maneuver and then do this, because then we can move in a straight line. Oh, wait, we need to... Okay, we need to discard 2 cards first. That's why we can't move. Okay, okay. We need to discard 2 cards. Because of that stupid thing. So, let's... Because of the road event. Okay, let's discard those 2. Here we discard maybe... Maybe this... And... that, I think.
The voice rings out again, but somehow it's different. The power of the voice is mine. You will be the first I destroy with it.
No, we're gonna smash you in the throat and take away your voice. Okay, so now, yeah, now we can move where we start. Choose where we start. Okay, so then I want to start here anyway, because I want to do the move in a straight line, so we get some. We can do 3 attacks in one round. Here I want to smash this one, I think. So we don't... Well, we get disadvantage anyway. Maybe I want to go for this then, because that's -1 attack. So actually we should smash that first, because that will help kill the other ones. Are these normal enemies? They are. They are monsters. So we could probably just kill them using this, right? They are immune to all conditions. Immune to shield, retaliate, push, pull, swap. Oh, we can't... yeah. But they... It doesn't say they're immune to... I mean, we could probably do the cranium overload then and just kill it straight out. That would be... that would be helpful. I'm gonna try that. We don't need to move 5 that much in this scenario. I mean, it would be nice to just kill one of the night demons right away. But the goal is to kill these 6. So let's try that. That's fun. And let's stun one of the night demons then. So we don't have to worry about that. So Wind Demon is going to move for 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to have a range 3 attack. Yeah, it's not going to reach anyone. Night Demon's going to attack twice, but they're not going to move. So as long as we don't go close to them, it doesn't matter. If we had sun, if we had light, as it's called in this, light magic in the air, they would curse themselves. That's pretty funny. It's cool because it's the same thing whenever we meet sun demons later on. If we can put darkness into the air, they're gonna like take damage or get it. I don't know. So they are like opposites of each other. Living Spirit Elite. It's this guy. He's gonna move 3. Yeah. It's gonna take a while before he even reaches us. So we're not gonna get attacked at all this first round. That's good. This is weird. We have to confirm the action. Like we're taking 1 damage because of that thing. We have to. Okay. It's like an attack basically. Huh? We also have the skeletons. I kind of like to put the skeletons out here because they're gonna start smashing these things. Let's do that. Let's have them out here right away. This is one of those scenarios actually where I've been talking about it, that some scenarios you don't need to run around so much. Most of the scenarios we run a lot, but here you just want to focus damage here. So then summons are perfect. I wish we had the rat now as well. Just put him out here. That would be perfect. But so we don't need to stun this guy. There's no point because he's not going to hit us anyway. So instead, let's use this ranged attack on this thing here. Do some damage with it. We can't stun it, but you know. Did we miss? Oh yeah, because we're doing -1 damage as long as this one is up. So, but let's... Oh, we can't target these. Okay, we can't target them. They're not considered normal enemies then. Okay, well in that case, let's just do this. Since I already have it, yeah, let's just kill a night demon. Get it over with. Alright. Yeah, okay, they're special. It kind of makes sense, but I that's why I looked at it. I'm like, oh well, they're considered monsters, so let's keep that. Let's get that back because I do want to be able to stun the other night demon next turn. If we can keep stunning them, then we don't need to worry that they are really buffed up here. But that doesn't matter if they can't act. So and take the damage. and move in a straight line, 2 spaces. Let's do a 2 attack here. It's hard to do damage to them since they have all the buffs going, right? Another skeleton. And we just keep smashing here then. So hard because we're like at a disadvantage and we get -1 on our attacks, so it's super hard to do any damage to these things. That's annoying. Okay, so we need some strong attacks here. Get rid of these. So, don't really have. Well, we have the attack 5, I guess. That's good. Here we want to stun the Night Demon on the bottom, and on the top we want to do something useful. No, I don't want to do that because then we're not doing any damage to these. We need to smash these things first of all. So let's have this move 3 attack with ranged. And let's have this for attack 3. We need to hit these things first. No, that has to be priority. Night Demon is going to move an attack, and he's going to use any magic in the room to create dark magic. Which is fine, because then we can use it next round to use the little dagger. Wind Demon is going to move an attack range. He's going to attack both of us. That's annoying. It's also going to push us because of the wind. The wind might not be there though, because the Night Demon might use the wind to create darkness. Like if the AI was an intelligent player, he would eat up the frost instead. But I don't think he's going to do that. I don't know if it's random which one he takes, or if it's like the top one or something. I'm not sure. We're gonna see that. Maybe he will take the wind away, and then this guy can't push. I don't think he can push us anyway. Living Spirit Elite's gonna move 4 and curse, but he's not gonna reach anyone, so that's fine. Let's go. Taking damage every turn is rough, and we can't even heal. Like it's not a wound. We can. Okay, so now let's do something about that. Let's move here. Let's range attack this. That's a miss because we're at disadvantage all the freaking time. I don't think we can poison this, right? Oh, we can. It's not immune to poison. Okay, let's poison it then. Okay. Oh, the Night Demon is going to attack the skeleton. That's okay, I guess. And he did eat up this frost, so maybe the AI recognized that they needed air in this round or something. Oh, the skeleton did some damage. That's good. Yeah, okay, so... Well, it doesn't matter, he's gonna push us, but there's no way to push us, we're at the wall. So let's... heal... and attack for 5 here. Come on, let's kill this thing. No, a miss! It's so hard to be stuck with the disadvantage all the time. This might be harder than it looked first, but the Wind Demon is gonna be annoying too because it has 2 shields. So I mean, we could start killing the enemies, but we need to get rid of at least these 2, so we don't have disadvantage and we don't take damage each round. If we can get rid of those 2, that would be nice. But you know what? I think now... I think we're gonna do Juggernaut, so we don't take as much damage. That's a lot of small attacks, but... okay. Oh, Night Demon acted first. Oh, wow. Did you see that? 10 damage. He got a doubler, right? Yeah, he did get a doubler. Ah, we'll have to burn a card. We're not gonna take 10 damage, that's insane. I don't think Scurry is that good in here. It's just, yeah, it's a small attack, so let's burn that. The second Night Demon doing 4 damage. Yeah, okay, now this is starting to be hard here. Maybe we should have gone some other way, like strategy-wise, I don't know. Let's stun this one next round. And let's attack this one with poison, since that thing's... Wait, what did this do? That's... We get disadvantage... Oh, that's the disadvantage one. Yeah, okay. Let's attack this one, so that gets poisoned. And now, we have darkness in the air. Can add Nightblade. Cool. Cool. Wait, there we go. Yes, good attack. Let's attack it again now. That's a miss. Yeah, because it's minus. Really annoying with these vocal cords. Okay, now, come on, we need to get rid of at least one of these, right? I want to get this going here, because then he won't take any damage for a while. Now, we can't disarm, but yeah, we still attack here. +1 at least. Six damage, we don't have to take. Ah, here comes the Living Spirit Elite as well. 6 damage. Wow, this is a hard. This is like a boss fight, really. I want a short rest, because otherwise we will be going so late. Don't like that. And I think we want to do this for a strong attack. We need to break through, like, get out of this situation where we can't really do much damage to anything. Oh wow, 6 damage. We have to burn 2 discarded cards. Yeah, I think we lost already, to be honest, but we are gonna try. So let's do the mind's weakness here. Yes, it's gone. So now we don't have disadvantage all the time. We still have it against the night demons though. And let's attack this one. Yes, good. Now we're not... What was that? That was the one taking damage. No, that was the one -1 all the time. So now we can start fighting a little bit more. The 2 fighting things are gone. However... Yeah, I have to do this. However, the bad guys are still buffed, so... Let's see if we can get rid of this as well. Yeah, we did. Okay, so now we have no negative effects on us. So we only have buffs on the enemies, which, you know, is bad enough. But... Oh, we got pulled. Okay. I think the Mind Thief might die here. Because we have to keep burning cards to survive. Yeah. So now, I mean, I suppose if we kill these 3, then we win the scenario. So are we gonna waste time, sort of, on fighting these things, or just smash these? Because now because we killed these 3 first, now we don't have any like these only buff the enemies, so we have possible full attacks on these guys. So... Mind Thief is almost done, that's the thing. Mind Thief has 1 more turn, yeah. Let's see, this guy here, Wind Demon, he's gonna attack for 2, he's gonna heal himself, and he's gonna go invisible, okay. Night Demons are gonna attack for 5, wow. And this one is gonna move and attack, yeah, so... And we could stun one, but it doesn't really matter if we stun one. That doesn't help that much. Yeah, we have basically like one attack. I mean, we could do 3 attacks if we want to attack these guys. But I don't think we can focus on that. Instead, let's go 1, 2, 3. We're gonna poison the Night Demon moving through him. And then we can do 1 strong attack sort of here. Oh, nice! +2 and doubler, okay. So it's gonna be up to the brute if he can take out 2 of these before he dies. This guy's invisible now. We don't really care, to be honest, because there goes the Mind Thief. Six damage. Okay, let's heal. And let's just do as many attacks as we can. Like, you know, do what we can here. Let's move here. Create a little bit of distance to the most of the enemies over there. I would like to take the treasure chest, but there's like no way. I mean, we could go in here, I guess. Take both the treasure chest and fail, and then do it again to beat the enemies. That's probably the strategy you should go for, but let's buff. I want to see if we can do this. Let's buff him there. Let's use this to make this guy move backwards. I mean, maybe he can't reach us then next turn. I don't know. Okay, 2 attacks. So do you want to? What? This is advantage to them, and this is +1. So let's do the +1 first here. Keep movement and oh, the miss. Okay, that could have been the thing we missed there. That could have been the determinant. Because if I killed that one, he wouldn't get +1 now, and then we only had 1 left in the next round. I think there's still like a small chance to do this, but yeah, it is a small chance. We're gonna get hit so much, that's the thing. We're gonna start burning cards to survive, like now. Oh, we could actually trample them, I guess. Could have trampled these 2. Yeah, I don't know. This might be the last turn we have. We'll see. Let's attack these 2. Oh, doubler. Oh, look, we killed them both. Okay, so we completed the scenario. Oh, we need to survive still. So let's use the boot so we can get to the treasure chest. We can get one of the treasures at least. That's awesome. The only problem is we need to survive, but I think we can. We still have cards to burn if it comes to that. I think we're fine, and it's only that thing, the Night Demon, that's gonna act. Oh, we got a perk point. Oh, so maybe the other treasure chest was the same thing, so we could get like 1 perk point each if we pick the both of them up. Well, 1 perk point is good, I guess. I don't even remember our battle goals, if we completed those or not. I don't know. We completed the scenario.
A strong note of dissonance rings out as you snap the last chord, and then there is silence.
So I think we did we did the right thing. Like, we didn't focus on the enemies. Just kill the Night Demon straight out and just focused everything on those things. Because it was very close. I mean, we could have lost that.
Your vision fades, and you return to the echo chamber, now empty and still. You search the cavern for signs of the voice, but all you find is a stone tablet covered in indecipherable foreign glyphs.
We failed that, but oh, we did this. 7 or fewer, so we got 2 perk points plus 1 more from the chest, so we got a full perk for the brute. Nice, really nice. Love getting perks. It's so much fun to modify the modifying deck. Some XP. That updates, I guess, from, yeah. So yeah, we got a full perk point here, or full perk. So we were here just a minute ago, it feels like, and we talked about what to add and so on. kind of like this one. +1 with shield. You know what? I'm gonna let you guys decide. What do you think we should do here? I mean, we could add push cards. We could add 2 +1 cards. We could add disarm and muddle rolling, or add targets. And I'm gonna take a quick bio break while you guys catch up and let me know in the chat what you think we should add. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna keep this screen so you can see it. So let's see if you... Oh well, you know, I think I want this rolling disarm and rolling muddle, because we don't have a way to muddle with the brute right now, and disarm is always good. And I love those rolling modifiers, you know. That's always good. Alright. Oh, sweep. Yeah, that could have been cool, I guess. Add targets. Let's do that next time then. The next one, let's do sweep. Because, you know, it's a delay on the chat, whatever. Okay, so let's do a city encounter. We're almost leveling up again with these guys. After a night of heavy drinking, you get turned around while navigating the back alleys and find yourself standing before a collapsed section of bricked road that leads down into an underground tunnel. Fueled by curiosity and a bit of liquid courage, you descend in search of adventures. Stumbling around in the vast network of tunnels proves rather fruitless, however, until a well-concealed passage leads you to a long-forgotten stash of weaponry and dry food. The stop could fetch a decent price at the sunken market, or you could turn it over to the city guard, which is always in need of arms and rations. There's no way we're gonna turn it to the city guard. We're not. That's probably what, you know, that probably gives you plus reputation. So we're gonna sell the goods. 10 gold each. Yeah, sure. So we have some gold. We don't have enough to buy anything, I don't think. But we're gonna go to the temple and we're gonna make sure we buy... Oh yeah, we're gonna do it for both, I think, because I want to level this up as well. I remember from the board game, when you level this up, sort of, then you get to open an envelope, which is really cool. It's like a legacy game, right? So we just need to do it one more time, then we can level up to Devotion 2, I guess. And I don't know if that opens up some new options or whatever happens. We'll see. So what do we do now? Now we did this. So I guess the voice is destroyed and everything, you know, everything's good over there. We can kill the dragon. We're not gonna do that. We can help the dragon. We'll do that in another stream. We could go. Yeah, so the voice thing is gone. We can see it here, I guess. We can do the sewers again. I don't know. It stopped the cultists. And this one has been here from like almost from the beginning. The Well of the Unfortunate. It's a side quest. We got it from like a city event, I think. Some old documents tell of a magic well in Gloomhaven. Let's go try it, you know. Let's see what it is. Objective is to pick up the doll. So let's do that.
You have found some writings which document the existence of an old well in the plains northwest of Gloomhaven.
I thought the voice thing would be like an ongoing campaign thing that we would keep doing, but it seems to just destroyed it and that's it.
According to a legend, if you drop something of value into the well, it will grant any wish. Intrigued, you go in search of it.
This also has some new enemies that we haven't seen before, I think. So, traveling off the beaten path, you are surprised to see a large group of figures on the horizon. You take out your weapon and move cautiously forward. As you get closer, it becomes clear that the figures are not alive, but sculptures of some kind, made haphazardly out of branches, garbage and scrap metal. There are 50 or so in the middle of a field with no other signs of life as far as you can see. You see a necklace that may be valuable on one of them and go to grab it. Don't touch her. You wheel around to see an old man in rags emerge from a hole in the ground and charge at you with a broken broom handle. These women are all mine. Okay, he doesn't seem to be sane. So we can defend ourselves with lethal force, or we can attempt to calm him down. Yeah, let's try to calm him down. So he's coming at us with a broken broom handle. I mean... Oh, he got cursed. You grab the broom handle and wrestle the old man to the ground, attempting to restrain his flailing limbs. You try to explain that this is all a misunderstanding, but he just keeps warning you not to defecate on his wives. The man is surprisingly I can't say it. The man is surprisingly agile, and the stench of his rags also makes keeping him pinned difficult. He slips free and scrambles around for his broom handle, muttering about the star's gift. You run away with haste, but his odor is much harder to escape. So, it's like some old version of the real doll, I guess. He made all these wives. I don't know. Oh yeah, let's get a bunch of valuables from the... Okay, so we're cursed, but on the other hand, we just went to the temple, so we're also blessed, so... Yeah.
A short distance from the well's supposed location, you run across a finely dressed middle-aged man, crouched down and weeping into his hands. There is no hope left. My daughter is dying, and no medic can help her, no matter what money I throw at them. I went searching for anything that could possibly save her, and my last hope was to throw this doll of hers down the well and wish for a miracle. The man sobs violently, then continues, but the whole shrine is overrun by vermlings. There's no way to get to the well. She's doomed. You sigh and grab the doll. For a price, you'll get the doll to the well.
Right. I thought we were gonna pick up the doll. It seems we're gonna throw it in. I don't know. That's weird. So, battle goal. Gain 7 or fewer experience points. That was the one we just did. It seems to rotate badly. You just get the same. But it's 2 perk points, so that's good. Or never allow our current hit point value to drop below half. I like this one here. What are enemies, by the way? Forest Imp, Living Spirit, Stone Golem. We haven't seen those before. And some Vermlings. Kill 3 or fewer, no. Have 3 or fewer total cost in your hand and discard at the end of the scenario. Yeah, we can do that. That's pretty easy to manipulate if there's like one enemy left. Well, we're not going to kill everyone. We're going to do something with the doll, I think. We'll see. Okay. So that's the forest imps. They are really small, 3 health, but I think they have annoying debuffs and stuff. They have shield 2 as well. Vermling Scout Elite and Vermling Shaman, and they have shield 3 as an innate. Wow, that's hard to get through. Oh, their attack supply model. You know what that means? That means we want to get attacked by the Mind Thief wants to get attacked by it, because when the Mind Thief gets muddled, he gets strengthened instead because of his dragon helmet. So that's interesting. I'm gonna try to make that happen then. Then we continue in here, and there's the well, I assume. It's an exit tile. Okay, so we need to be on this to complete the scenario. Okay, Well of the Unfortunate. So pick up the doll. The doll can be passed from one mercenary to another by performing a loot action within range of whoever is holding the doll. We don't really have any loot actions. If a mercenary becomes exhausted, the doll will be dropped on the hex they occupied. Beware, more vermings may appear behind you unexpectedly this scenario. Well, then it's not that unexpectedly what they told us. I almost rather want them to not let us know that. That means we are gonna get like spawning vermlings behind us, I guess. Alright. So who has the doll right now? How do you see that? That would be good to know, right? Who has... How do you know who has the doll to start off with? We have to see it somehow, since we're supposed to be able to give it to each other. I'm confused. Am I missing something? Oh, it's on the ground right now. Oh, okay, we don't have it. Okay. Yeah, that's why the mission is to pick it up. Yeah, thanks, Smurf. Okay. So, we can pass it to each other by performing a loot action. I suppose we can pick it up by going to it then. Because we only have one loot action. That's the Mind Thief Scurry. So we can't really pass it around. We just have to, you know... Okay, so we're gonna have to... It doesn't show if you hold down tab. It should light up. Alright. Why is it on the ground? We got it from the guy. Why did we drop it over there? I don't know. Okay, so we need to pick it up probably. Let the brute pick it up. He probably survive. He usually survives a little bit longer in the scenarios. If that's a problem. I want to kill these forest imps right away because they probably have some annoying debuffs and stuff. I don't know if... I don't think we're going to use Cranium Overload right away. I'm going to use that later on. But that could be really good against like the Shaman, I guess, because he has those 3 shields. So maybe we should get rid of him right away, actually. No, let's wait a little bit. Because I like the movement on this as well. Because they have move 5. So instead, let's do Dark Frenzy and get Mind's Weakness into play. I think the Brute should go over there, which means he should... We don't need to pick up the doll right away. We can kill some stuff first, I guess. Yeah, this is probably the well. Yeah. So the Brute could do a double ranged, I think. Yeah, we'll have him do a double ranged. We'll see what happens. Shaman is gonna heal, which doesn't matter because, yeah. Forest Imp is going to strengthen. Yeah, they have really strong buffs and so on. Gonna muddle. Oh, they're gonna muddle everyone within range 2. So they're gonna muddle the Mind Thief, which means they're gonna strengthen him. Perfect. And Vermin Scout Elite, they are gonna attack for 5. That's pretty nasty. 5 is a lot. Okay, well, it's almost like I don't want to kill this guy then, because he's gonna give us strength then. So you know what? Are they gonna move? No, they're not gonna move. So we need to be within 2. I think if we hit this guy, then he's just gonna act and he's gonna heal. So I think we should... Yeah, we should go kill this one that I planned to at the beginning anyway. And we missed. Ah, we might end up. Yeah, he's probably gonna end up being alive anyway. Okay. Fine, fine. Let's see. This guy would go 1, 2, 3. He's gonna attack for 5. So this is a situation where we can just use the skeleton like a potion. Basically, we just put him here, and then he's gonna be taking the hit instead of the mind thief. So he wants. Yeah, he's gonna heal, of course. Here. Yeah. So the skeleton gets muddled, but the mind thief gets strengthened. And brute got muddled. Yeah. So let's range attack this one. -2. Yeah, it's because of the muddle. Let's put the skeleton here as a protective thing. And let's try again. It's really hard when you have the it's hard when you're at disadvantage. Like, muddle is strong, and strengthen is strong. Oh, I missed the skeleton. Nice. They wasted both their attacks on one skeleton. I like that. Okay, now we can hit a bunch of them. Yeah, let's just do that. And here we can stun the shaman maybe if need be. And we can stun the imp as well if we need to. Yeah, he's gonna heal again. He heals ranged, which is kind of strong there. Attack for 3 this time, that's not that bad. Forest imp is also going to heal, so a lot of healing going on. So if we're gonna do any good here, really, we need to kill something straight out, like not just... Oh, but no, let's do this. We can attack this and stun this guy. And we can attack with frost here and stun this one if it survives. Oh, it didn't. Okay. We were strengthened as well, right? So let's stamina potion into the stun again. I like having that around. So I don't think we're gonna take that much damage in this scenario so far, at least. There's gonna be a stone giant or whatever it was showing up later. There's the other skeleton, but they soak up damage. They soaked up 3 attacks in total. Okay, let's just move there so that we can do a 6 confirm attack. So now we're gonna do a 6 attack here on this. See if that goes through the armor. Okay. Sweet. Get rid of the imps. I always like to take care of the buff, like the support enemies first, right? Before you go for the damage dealers. Speaking of, maybe we should... This one is going to be hard to kill because it has so many shields. So we have the attack, we have the pierce here. It's pierce 2. So let's do that. Let's try to kill the shaman this time. Now we have the mind's weakness, right? Yeah, we do. So, okay, so these are gonna attack for 6 with poison, but they are not moving. So as long as we don't end up next to them, it's fine. And the shaman is gonna attack with muddle. So if he attacks the mind thief, which he will do, then he's just gonna get strengthened instead. So that's cool. So let's stun this guy so that we can be next to him. So then we can move here. Keep attacking him. And the brute, well, the brute is gonna try to kill the shaman, I guess, but it's okay. If that happens, that's fine. Rolling Disarm. There you go. That's the one we just added, the Rolling Disarm. Okay, well that's good. So, well, no, now he's not going to attack anymore. That's actually not good, because otherwise he would have strengthened the Mind Thief. Okay, let's do... I can't do 2 attacks with this setup. So let's just heal then, I guess. Here we can do 2 attacks at least. We can do 3 attacks, nice. So now the shaman wants to heal, but just for 1, but all adjacent allies, and then bless himself. Well, that's fine. We're gonna kill him before that, I think, so... That's... Well, he has this armor, that's the thing, right? That's the annoying thing. Oh, look at those rolling modifiers! +1 model and +2, so... That's a total of... That was a attack of 1, but it was 3, because we had the Mind's Weakness as well, so it was 3. And then we got 3 more, so it was a 6 minus the 3 shields. So yeah, Mind Thief can do some nasty damage right now. I don't even think he's gonna get to use all his attacks. Now he's strengthened. And that's bless, we didn't need that. 6 damage, okay. Yeah, he doesn't even get to do all his attacks. I guess we heal. I don't really feel like we need to heal, but... No, not skip attack. Oh, miss. Okay. Okay, we'll see what comes later in the scenario. Maybe it's way more rough enemies that we need to deal with right now. So far, it's looking pretty good here. Oh, now he's not even gonna attack. He's gonna jump around, move 5 with jump, and then loot once. He's gonna try to get the gold. Maybe we should pick up the gold, I guess. But rolling stun modifiers. Stun, yeah. I mean, the characters get so strong after a while. All these cool modifying decks. So yeah. So now he is stunned as well, and disarmed. And let's go take the gold then. He doesn't get it, so. Okay, so we long rest? No, we don't need to long rest. No, let's just short rest. Like that one though, so let's redraw. Okay, we lost Sleeping Cleave. So we don't want to get XP if we can avoid it there. And here we want to burn through cards until the end of the scenario. But there's still some ways, time to go here, so. Short rest. Oh, I want to keep this one. That could be very handy in another room, just kill something. Lost this one, which is really good, but okay. Let's do a double attack here. That should be enough to take this guy out. And then I think we'll actually move into the next room here. With hook and chain, I guess. Okay. It's gonna attack for 5, but that's probably never gonna happen. Right. Let's open the door and maybe we have something we can... Lock door. Oh, okay. We might need to have... Oh, maybe you can only open it if we have the doll. Bring the doll to the well. It doesn't say that though. But it must... No, this is locked. Oh, I didn't even see this. Look, there's another room here. I didn't even see this door. I said, that's a closed door. Yeah, that's why you should always hold tab and rotate at the start of the mission, right? Okay, so we need to go here and find like a key first to get into the locked door to get to the well. Okay. Oh wow, I totally missed that. That's a new mistake of me. You should always look around carefully at the start of the mission so you know what you're up against. Okay, well then... We can't even reach that, so let's just pick. Okay, let's just pick up this gold here then. All right. Let's use the boots so that we can get there. Because I want to see what's in here. What are you? Shaman? Scout, okay. And oh, there's a pressure plate. Okay, so we have to stand on that in order to open the door. The doll, by the way, I guess the brute picked it up, right? Can we see it somehow? That he has the doll? No, I don't think we can see that he has the doll, which is very strange, because then it's could. I mean, imagine you play 4 players here. Like, how do you gotta keep track of who has the doll, right? If you're gonna pass it around between you. I just realized something else. If you can pass around the doll with a loot action, does that mean that if the wormlings, they do loot actions, can they take the doll from us? I don't know. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Okay, go up here. You can get 2 attacks in, and they have +1 on each because we moved more than 4 spaces. So let's just start hitting these. We got the rolling pierce modifier. We should have had that for the shaman, but okay. Oh, miss. Okay. Got muddled though. Disarmed. Okay, so the brute is disarmed, right? Yeah. Ah, I find that annoying that I can't see who has the doll. So I I kind of forgot about it. I don't remember. But it must have been the brute who picked it up. I went for it straight away. No, I did 2 ranged attacks straight away. I'm confused. I don't know. Okay, well, he's disarmed anyway. So since he can't fight, let's just have him move. He can heal and he can move onto the pressure plate to open the door. So then the Mind Thief doesn't really have to go in here that much. But he needs to do something. So I guess... kind of a long way to run though. He's going to go in there and then go out again. I don't like that idea because he doesn't have that many cards. Maybe he can go pick up... yeah, let's have him go pick up the gold then. We can have these guys straggling behind us. He's gonna heal, he's gonna attack, okay. So... the sidebar... no, it's like items. Yeah, I don't think we can see any doll there. It must... move 3. I want to go 1, 2, 3. I want to go into the water. No, we don't see any doll here. It should have been an item, right? Like something. I don't know. I have no idea where the doll is right now. Well, we did pick it up because the text changed. It used to say pick up the doll. Now it says bring the doll to the well. So we did pick it up. Okay, to open the door. I thought it was just gonna unlock it. Actually open it. Okay. So the Imp Elite is gonna... oh yeah, look at this. He's shielding for 5. That's insane. That's like immortality for a round. It's only for 1 round, but still. And the stone golem here has the shield too. There's a lot of shields going on, and there's traps. 6 damage traps. But I don't think we have that many push cards left. I don't know if we have any push cards. Do we have push? I don't remember if we even have any push effects left. Yeah, we have this one. Move 3, push 2. So we could try to get that in. I mean, oh, they added traps there. Where did they come from? They added them when we pushed the... Okay. Okay, so let's push one of these then. We can push them in there. 6 damage. That would just kill the shaman straight out. So let's attack the other one and let's push the shaman. That sounds good. Oh, here comes more. Yeah. They will add up. I think Mind Thief should push on though. Oh, Golem is not elite. That's true. So if Mind Thief goes up here and just kills things, that will make it easier for the... That's range 4 though. He can't reach that far. Well, I can do it next turn, I guess. Oh, he has attack 2 with push as well. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the brute needs to go in and get to the well, because I think the brute has the doll. I'm really annoyed that I have to guess that it doesn't... Maybe it shows somewhere and I don't see it. I don't know. But, yeah. Okay, so... I mean, it could, if he burns this card, it could go for 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, let's do that. I'm not a big fan of burning cards too early, but, you know, it's not that long to go, and I think it's just the brute that needs to get there, really. Let's poison this as well, because he's probably gonna survive for a while. And let's just kill this guy then. You don't even need to worry about the stone golem. That feels good. I mean, Mind Thief is burning through his cards, but he's also doing a lot of good. He's getting rid of stuff, so... Oh, I got strengthened. Cool. I got disarmed and muddled, but he got strengthened instead. Okay, now... You're not in the right place. Ah, I wanted you to be there. Okay, well, let's do it this way then. Let's... No, I'm disarmed again. He disarmed me. Oh. Skip attack. Oh, that is annoying. Okay, skip movement. Just push this one in here. I hate debuffs. Okay. Let's use this. Why not? Let's use this on this guy. His shields are not gonna save him. Gonna make him go into the other trap. There you go. I love those forcing them to move. So OP. Mind Thief have 3 negative conditions on him. Yeah, I love the compass. So good. Okay, now now Brute needs to run here. He needs to get in there. So I think let's short rest him. That's fine. We can Juggernaut and Hook and Chain. Yeah, that's cool. So you can run a bit. And we're disarmed here, so basically the Mind Thief should just, if possible, get in here, I guess, to fight these later on or something. It's really annoying to be disarmed. They're gonna shield for 5, okay. So they have 7 shields. So that's basically being immortal. Unless you get some kind of effect that ignores shield, I guess. And here we're just gonna casually walk in there. Not doing much. Can heal to get rid of the poison, I guess. It's good to not have that. Okay, so running time. Wish we had the boots back, but maybe we should have long rested them. Let's use the potion. -2, so he missed. Okay. I think I'm gonna ignore these. I'm just gonna run through this here as fast as possible. I think that makes sense. Maybe we could push them at a later stage here. Now we need to short rest. Let's see if we can kill at least one of these. Would be nice. Okay, he's muddling. No, he mobilized as well. Oh wow. Yeah, that's annoying. I mean, it's made for this scenario, right? Because we need to move with the doll and they immobilize us on the way, so... I just hate it when that happens. Okay, let's... move here. Let's just hit this one. Muddle it at least. No, I didn't muddle because, okay, it's disadvantage, right? So... and miss, okay. Now we can't go anywhere. So annoying. We can't even ranged attack. He's too far away. It's like basically being stunned when we get immobilized with the brute at the wrong time. Poisoned. Both got poisoned. I mean, if I knew that the Mind Thief had the doll right now, I could just run. But I think the brute has it, and I think it's insane that you don't get to see who has it. Again, I mean, I could send like 4 or 5 bug reports or whatever each stream, but I don't know. I'm sure they're you know, working on stuff as well. Okay, let's go early so that this annoying things in here can't, so they can't stop us from moving again. And the Mind Thief just has to, I guess he just has to keep trying to hit these small ones here best as he can. Okay, no immobilizing. I'm gonna curse and so on, but... and... disarm. Is this gonna attack? Yeah, it's gonna attack. Curse. Okay, it's good to disarm it. And I'm almost want to do one of these strong attacks. Just get, yeah, let's do that. Just get rid of one of these guys. They're so annoying. No, and it's a miss. I hate that. That's the worst thing in the whole that ever can happen in this game is when you burn a good card and you miss. Oh yeah, that's the auto saving. It saves like every round, which is good. Get muddled again. Let's trample to get out of here. Just to run, and yeah. We don't need to kill everything. We just need to get out of, like, get to the goal here. I'm gonna long rest here. Get rid of the poison and so on. To let the brute catch up. Oh, he healed his friend. Okay. Wow, they did 3. He did 3 damage. That's not good. We need to get rid of cards then. Yeah, we probably won't make it because there's so many small annoying things in the way. Like, let's wait. Are we gonna attack? Yeah, let's attack first and stun. No, we'd rather stun with. Okay, let's attack first here, just because otherwise we waste that. It's always a chance to get rolling stun modifier as well, right? So stun that one. We did miss. Okay. No, these icons just say us So like horned helmet and so on. I really hope. I mean, if we don't have the doll now, then no, we must have it. It's not on the ground. We did pick it up, so yeah. I'm pretty sure that the brute has it. Just that it doesn't show. Short rest. Come on, can we just run a bit now? We don't want to get rid of Juggernaut because that helps us run. So there we go. Hook and chain. Okay. I think the Mine Thief should... I mean, there's probably some enemy... Well, I don't know. It's very, very tight in here. I don't even know if they can fit an enemy in here, so... I'm thinking maybe the Mine Thief should just go backwards now and just... so that they attack him instead of the brute. He could block the way, really. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with Mine Thief going back and sort of keeping them busy. Maldol's good. Oh yeah, I killed it. Now since poison is gone, that's why I want to get rid of poison, because then he can use his healing potion for 5, so he can survive a little bit while the brute, you know, just focuses on running here. So you can actually get into the room now. We'll see what's in here then. Oh, there's living spirits in here. And 3 obstacles. Look, 3 living spirits, 3 obstacles. And we have to stand on one of these spaces since it's an exit tile. So mercenaries must be placed on the exit tile to complete the scenario. And escape occurs when all mercenaries are standing on it or become exhausted while standing. Oh, so everyone has to get in here. Huh. What? Is that true? That's weird. That doesn't fit well with the whole... Oh, you have to bring the doll and you can pass the doll around. What does that matter then if everyone still needs to get here? That is strange. That's very illogical. Then there's no then this doesn't mean anything. We don't need, then it doesn't matter who has the doll, and we don't. Why is there the whole thing that we can pass it around? I guess if someone gets no, but it says here if someone gets exhausted, it would drop. It'll be dropped on the hex they occupied. That tells me logically that someone else could pick it up and keep going. Yes, I don't think everyone needs to get in here there. If Mine Thief is exhausted and Brute is all alone and he gets in here, then that should finish the scenario. I mean, from what I can understand. But we need to get rid of one of these living spirits. Oh, double! Oh, the bless! Yes! Perfect! So that there's an empty space, I was gonna say, so that the Brute can stand in it, so yeah. Okay. So we should win then if he just goes stand there, I guess. Or maybe the Mine Thief has to get there as well, which would be really annoying. Oh, he got strengthened because muddle. Okay, so now we have to burn cards to survive. Probably twice. Yeah. The Brute will only have one more turn, so... No, Brute is dead. Oh, we should have burned 2 discarded cards since... No, it didn't matter. Brute is dead no matter what. Wow. Talk about getting close. Okay, so let's long rest him. Yeah, we're dead anyway, like, we don't... Get rid of Mind's weakness. We can try at least. No, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, just... The amount of spaces that... Yeah. Hey, Andreas. Yeah, it's not gonna work because we're out of time, because if Brute had one more card, I think we would have made it, because then he could have gone to the well. So like the Mine Thief can get... skip attack, he can get here. I'm thinking if he could pick up the doll after the Brute dies. But it's not gonna work because he's not gonna have enough cards in it either, so it's gonna be really close. Oh, a miss. That's good. Well, it doesn't matter. Yes, no, it doesn't matter now. We have to burn these. So we're like one round away, and I think we could have saved some time earlier. I missed this whole room. I didn't understand that this room existed. If I had seen that, gone in here quicker, we could have, yeah. There's a better way to play this scenario for sure. Let's see, does the doll show up here now? Yeah, there it is. That's a doll, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so the brute had it all the time. Oh, wait. No. This could almost work. Look at this. If we could pick it up on the go, which you could do in real life, I guess. If you could go and just pick up the doll. You know, he can go in here. He has one more move. Or he can go in there and loot too and we'll pick up the doll. But that doesn't work because then he would need one more card. If he had... Oh, wow. If the Mind Thief had a move on top of this card, he could have gone in there and done the loot and then he would have had the doll. But I still think he had to survive the end of the round and he wouldn't do that because he has no cards to burn and so on. So let's just loot, get some XP, some gold, and pick up the doll for funsies. Yeah. And nothing to attack. Okay. Well, it's doable. The scenario is doable. It's just... Yeah, I couldn't move and use loot because the loot was on the bottom part of the card. And you can't like pick stuff up on the way. You have to end your turn on the space to pick something up. But this is doable, now that we sort of know a little bit more on how to do it. I think we want to just go straight in again, just because now we don't need to fight as much as we did in the first room. I think we can just go have one of them pick up the doll and just head for the thing. The other one pushes the button so the door opens. That probably works, right? We almost leveled up, 74 out of 75. We're really close to leveling up now. City encounter. You decide to unwind at the Sleeping Lion, but just as you start to relax, a bear of a man crashes into your table, scattering your drinks across the floor. I think we already had this one. I don't know. Towering over him is a massive inox. What did you say about my horns? The inox shouts. The man stands up and brushes shards of glass from his tunic. I said the sight of them makes me want to vomit. The inox roars and charges headlong into the man, crashing through more tables in the process. At this, the entire tavern erupts into violence. After all, when a man is deep into his drink, the last thing you want to do is knock that drink over. We can join the fray, and these insults will not go unanswered, or we can do our best to stop the fighting. And no, we're all about fighting. Let's join the fray. And that's... yeah, nothing happened, really. Oh, well. Okay, oh, okay, it keeps going. Cool. Nothing like busting some drunken skulls to lift one's spirit. It turns out to be a great way to unwind. Unfortunately, the proprietor, I don't know, the owner of the Sleeping Lion doesn't exactly see it that way, and he sullenly asks for a compensation for the damage you caused. We always hang out at the Sleeping Lion. I don't wanna... yeah, we're gonna pay him. Got 10 XP also, then we level up. Minus 5 gold. Okay, well that was fun, and we leveled both characters up. So that was worth it. So let's level up Draco first here. Level 7. Okay, so new card, defensive tactics. Attack 2, range 3, target 2, immobilized. That's pretty cool. A ranged attack that hits 2 enemies. That's pretty cool. And immobilized could be handy in some cases. Like when we're trying to outrun enemies or whatever. Bottom part, I'm not a big fan of though. Retaliate and shield 1. Retaliate 1 and shield 1. And this sticks though. Oh, that's pretty good, I guess. So if you get this out, then for the rest of the scenario, he always has Retaliate 1 and shield 1. That's pretty good. Crippling offensive. Attack 6 with wound and stun. Well, it burns the card, I guess. Bottom part, move 3, immobilize, and push 1. Target 1 adjacent enemy. I don't know. I don't know. I like having more ranged attacks, but it's only an attack of 2, so it's pretty weak. I like the bottom thing there. I mean, it's cool to have retaliating shield the whole scenario. Problem is the card is burnt, right? Like it's stuck. But I mean, if you get it out early and then just have it, it's nice. The other one, attack 6 and wound stun, is really nice, but it's a burning, so it's just one-time effect. I don't like this one. Move 3, mobilize, and push. No. I see the idea though. You move up to someone, you mobilize them, and then push them away, and then they can't come back and hit you, right? But I think between, I mean, I don't know what you guys think. I think between these two, I think it's defensive tactics. Or go back and pick something else that we already... No, I think defensive tactics could work. I mean, getting more ranged attacks could be handy. Buster said, yeah, we could go back and get Whirlwind. It is a cool card. And I like the bottom part as well. Move 4 and push 3. That is a good effect. Yeah, almost. Yeah, I think so. Because this is... Again, its ranged attack is good. But problem is, like, attack of 2. If they have 1 shield at least, you know, even if they only have 1 shield, that means that you probably don't get much out of it. And immobilizing is nice, but... Immobilizing is nicer if you're like a ranged character, because then you never want them to come close to you. The brute most of the time wants to be next to them, so... Saying, use Whirlwind to replace Overwhelming Assault. Yeah, exactly. This is move 3, push 2. Let's move 4, push 3, and the top part here, we almost never use this because it burns the card, right? So it's attack 6. Yeah, and it's 61, 28 is better. And also, I'd rather attack all adjacent enemies with 4 than one guy with 6. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do Whirlwind. Yeah. And let's get rid of Overwhelming Assault. We only need to have 1 move and push card, I think, in the deck, so... And having another move 4, it's also really important, really good, since we have the Horned Helm, because that adds, you know, +1 attack when after that. So he can move 4 and then use whatever other card to attack someone, and that's going to be +1. So moving 4 is so much better than moving 3 with the brute right now. Okay, let's look at the perk. This is like the 3rd perk we add today for the brute. It's nice. So this time, let's do sweep then, as you said there. Add a rolling add target card, because that way we could hit more than one guy at the same time. It's a cool one. It's very situational. We have to get it at the right time when we have 2 enemies next to us and so on, but just being able to is cool. Okay, let's go into level 8. Oh, almost maxed out Mind Thief now. I guess it's time to retire sometime soon. But okay, Shared Nightmare, attack 3, range 4, target 2. Ooh, I like that. That's a really good ranged one. 3, range 4, target 2. It will, if we can use darkness, it will poison and curse. It doesn't burn the card. And the bottom part is also awesome. Move 5. And if we can use frost, which we can a lot of times, then it's shield 1 self. And no burning. So, I mean, having another move 5, I like that. I like the one we have. The Cranium Overload, I like that move 5, but having another move 5 would be nice. Let's look at the other one though. The other one is Domination. 1 adjacent ally may perform an attack 4. This attack gains the effect of your augments. Oh, so it's like an attack 6 then with our augments, right? But this is a card you want to combine with the one where you can have 2 augments at the same time. And then you have an adjacent ally doing that with both of those augments on. So this is like a part of the augment build, I think, that I'm not really using in this playthrough. The bottom part is force on normal or elite enemy within range 5 to perform its turn this round as if its allies were enemies and its enemies were allies, with you controlling the action. So that is really cool as well. Like a strong hitter or a healer, we can just make them heal us or hit its friends instead. but that would burn the card. And again, this card is mostly for the augment build, which I guess you should, you could do that with the Mind Thief, or you could go our way, which is more. I think the augment build is more valid if you're playing like 4 characters, because then you have the Mind Thief just like going maybe slower than we do, but hitting harder. Since we only have 2 characters, the Mind Thief needs to be more versatile. He needs to be able to move around, have some ranged attacks in there, and so on. Ranged attacks usually don't work, or they don't work with augments. So I mean, it's a 7. That's cool. But I think, oh, it's a 13. This is a 7. Yeah. That's also good to get a move 5. That is a 7, so we can go so early. It's the earliest we will have. We have 8 so far. So I don't think this is a debate even. This is an awesome card, Shared Nightmare. Especially now, I mean, we're starting to have some ways to get darkness into there. Then we can poison and curse 2 people or 2 targets. Range 4, we can poison and curse and do damage to them. And it puts ice into the air. Wow, what a card. This is amazing. So what do we get rid of though? He has so many good cards now. Like, I love his deck, he's almost max level, so it makes sense, but what do we get rid of? What does this replace? I think it has to replace. We have 2 ranged attacks right now that are both burning the card. This and Brain Leech. Both of these are ranged attacks that are burning the card, and and I think maybe get rid of this now. He has 2 potions. He has both the small and the large heal potion. So move 2, heal 2 is not that strong anymore, and the top part is not that strong. It's a disarm, I guess. It's good, but it's a 1 time. I mean, and we're replacing an 11 with a 7. This one here is also 1 time, but at least it puts Dark into the air and it heals him better. It heals him for 4. And I like the bottom part of this. Multiple times, having an attack on the bottom is so good. Like if you're standing next to an enemy, you can do 2 attacks in 1 round. And it also strengthens. So I love the combo here. You want to remove Brain Leech? No, I don't want to. Because look at the combo here. We stand next to an enemy. He can do an attack of 1. That is actually an attack of 3 because he has his augment on. It strengthens himself. Then he does this top. Attack 1, which is 3 with poison, and then attack 3 with muddle. So he gets 2 attacks being strengthened. So that combo between Brain Leech bottom and Corrupting Embrace top, that is really good. I'm getting rid of this Empathetic Assault here. We don't need to move 2 heal anymore. We get Shared Nightmare instead. And we're gonna do a perk. And so now we're back to this question. We're not doing this because we have the second skin, so we don't need to remove 2 more. I think this one, Pacify, adding a Disarm rolling and a Muddle rolling. I think that's... Or add 1+2 with Freeze, I guess. I mean, we like having that ice in the air. What do you guys think? I think it's Freeze or Pacify. We could do Technique, I guess. I mean, it's always good to have a rolling +1. Yeah, so Freeze, Technique, or Pacify. Oh yeah, you did miss a little bit. There it is. Like, that card is so good with 2 attacks on the top. 1 poison, 1 muddle, and then again, since the augment makes it +2, it's 3 attacks actually. So Kwang and Slow-Mo and Mur and Buster and everyone else, what do you think about Freeze, Technique, or Pacify? I'm gonna be so sad when we retire the Mind Thief. I really like the Mind Thief. But we don't have to retire it. Like, we can keep it on level 9 and just not donate those last 10 goals for a while if we want to. Mur says technique, and then second choice pacify. Slow-mo says that my new card needs freeze. That's true. Buster says technique. I mean, technique is always good. Like, it's just overall adding that, like, DPS to the deck, right? Freeze is more situational. Pacify as well. Like, we might disarm someone with this that is already stunned or whatever. So, I mean, yeah, freeze is more damage, but technique is also more damage because it like rolls. So it's not. Yeah, okay, we have 2 votes for technique. Let's do that. We're probably gonna get 1 or 2 more. We have a, you know, we might get 2 more perks with him, so we can do freeze maybe next, and pacify. Maybe we can get it all. I mean, if you keep playing, you just get battle gold. You can have everything, I guess. But of course, at some point, I want to retire as well because I want those cool, like the next thing here that we get and so on. Okay, so let's focus on. Let's redo this, right? We have leveled up, so now. Oh, that's interesting. It's still on. It's still on level 4. So we have leveled up, both of us, but the dungeon haven't leveled up. So we should be. This should be easier now. And this shouldn't be hard at all. Like, the only hard thing is that we need to keep moving.
You have found some writings which document the existence of an old.
I've already heard this thing, by the way. That's a good point. If you kill them, you don't need to pacify them. It's quote of the day. A rustling in a nearby thicket stops you in your tracks. You crouch down and assume a defensive stance. Suddenly, a tiny ball of fur with short, stubby legs leaps out at you. It barks at you twice in an ineffectual, high-pitched tone and then begins to wag its tail as a little dog. You relax your weapons. What is such a small, defenseless puppy doing out in the wilderness? Okay, Draco's gonna chime in here. So we can leave the puppy to fend for itself, or we can take the puppy and bring it back to Gloomhaven. I mean, Draco loves puppies. He's gonna take the puppy and bring it back to Gloomhaven, aren't you? Yeah. No discussion there. So, you sigh and lift the puppy into your arms. It barks happily and licks your face. This will surely prove a distraction in your upcoming battle, but once you get back to Gloomhaven, you should be able to find it a nice home. Draco really likes to play the good guy in games. I'm more of the evil. So, we gain 3 -1 attack modifiers for the next scenario, which that's not too great, I guess. And we get 1 reputation, which I don't want either. Draco, we don't want reputation. We don't want to be the good guys. Come on. We could just leave the. Oh, we have to choose 1 to get them. Well, let's go with Mind Thief then, because he has such a good deck already. So, I mean, we don't want to get good reputation, but once in a while, even the evil party here could do some good, I guess. If it's a puppy, we still have reputation -3. So, okay, battle goal time. Yeah, we did pick up some. No, we didn't. Did we pick up 2 +1s? Oh, we did, right? I don't even remember now. What else we picked up? That was technique. And... No, we didn't do that one. We did sweep. Yeah, we did sweep because that's the one you wanted me to take last time. For another target, it doesn't matter. It's not gonna be that bad to have like a 3 -1s in this scenario. Like, yeah, we have a few more, but he still only has 4 because he has -2 from the second skin, so he still only has 4 -1s. Okay, anyway, battle goal time: kill 5 or more monsters or gain 13 or more experience. We see that it's hard to get, like we completed the one to get maximum 7. So 13 I think is hard to get with Brute right now. So let's try to kill 5 monsters instead. There's a lot of small things in this dungeon that we probably can kill. And I actually think that the Mind Thief should take the Doll, because he can move better than the Brute can. He can jump and so on. And then the Brute can go smash or stand on that thing to open the door. Take only long rests? No, thank you. Have one or more monster present on the map? Yeah, we're gonna have that, and we're gonna get 2 perk points, because we're not gonna kill everything in this dungeon. So this is an easy one to do for us in this dungeon. To have one or more monsters present on the map at the beginning of every round. That's hard to do if there's a scenario where you have to kill everything, because then you want to kill everything and then open the door. But in this one, there's gonna be monsters, there's gonna be people around all the time, because they come, you know, from the back and all that. So that feels like we're probably gonna complete that. I mean, we still have to complete the scenario to get the battle goals anyway. We might fail, who knows. Last time I spent some time like going after these. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go straight for the goals. So Mind Thief, you go pick this thing up and start fighting these, I think. Which means... Oh, it's time to use this new card, I think, because you can move 3 here, do a ranged attack, and then you can use this new card to attack 2 targets ranged. So we're gonna do Shared Nightmare right away. Try it out. Brute is going to go later and go straight for this door that you can barely see here, unless you do tab. I should have seen this though. See a little room there. And he has the Whirlwind. That's the new one. That's gonna be fun at some point. But until then, maybe a ranged attack together with like a move 4. Yeah, he can do the bottom part of Whirlwind to move 4. That's fine. Ah, cool, yeah. Yeah, this one I think you unlock randomly. It was like some city event that got us this one. We got like a treasure map. We bought it from someone or whatever. That was like the first stream, I think. That was right away. First thing that happened. And then I never went here. I'm not going to... As long as they don't immobilize me, I'm not going to care too much about what these guys are doing. So go here. Mind Thief is picking up this stupid doll. And he can ranged attack over there. And then he's gonna use his new card to range attack 2 targets. Sadly, we don't have any dark in there though, but... Oh, Muddle and Doubler, nice. +1, yeah, his deck is so good. So good, I don't care about him getting 3 -1s. Let's put this skeleton out here. They can always soak up some damage or distract the enemies. And let's also stamina pot to get the Shared Nightmare back, because it's awesome moving and ranged attack. I love that it doesn't burn the card, that's so good. Okay, that was a nice first turn. Now we move over here. We're just gonna go straight for it here. We're not gonna waste any time being careful. And we're gonna ranged attack. It's a pull. He's gonna range attack. Yeah. We're not really gonna kill much. I mean, doesn't hurt to kill them, but yeah. Let's put the skeleton in here as well. He can soak up some attacks. I think at least 1 attack is. And we're gonna use the Doom Compass when they put the traps here. That was so nice. Just make them go into the traps. Yeah, an aggressor should be easy, right? There's so much to kill in here. No, it's the aggressors that want to keep to have someone on the map, yeah. But the other one as well should be easy. The 5 kills shouldn't be... Oh, nice. The skeleton survived the first attack. I like that. That means he's gonna soak up 2 attacks. Nice. That one died right away though. But the skeletons are almost like... Oh wow, we doubled hit. Okay, we're gonna have to burn a card. The skeletons are almost like a... In a way, like a... health potion or whatever, right? I mean, like a protection. Let's get rid of the Mind's weakness, because we're not gonna have... Mind Thief is not gonna stand around and fight that much in this scenario, so... Yeah, the brute wants to kill 5 things, right? Yeah. So much damage though. Okay, so he needs to move 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we have in... Yeah, we could do the... We can do this so he can attack, move 2, and then can he move on the bottom. Here he can move 3. So I want him to get to that pressure plate, and then Mind Thief will go this way. And you know what? The Shaman... I think the Shaman has to go... Yeah, I think that's the quickest way to do this. Yeah. Because the Shaman will be annoying. So... we kill him straight out, and then we also get to attack the guy next to him. And it doesn't matter about with the shields there. We attack the guy next to him, +1, that's good. Well, he didn't die, that would have been even better, but... let's get rid of the poison. And let's... oh, we can't go there, of course, because it's locked. But we can go like that, pick up some gold, poison the guy on the way. That's not good. He's in the way now, right? No, we have jump. Oh, fine. We have jump. I would have liked to do that first, though, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna save the boots. Well, you can probably do a good trample here later on. There's gonna be so many small guys gathered together, so that's good for the trample. We're just gonna go here now. And this turn, and that's gonna trigger opening that. Wait, what just happened? Did something die? It looked like something was dying there when we opened the door. That was weird. I don't know. Yeah, you know what happened. Okay, you know what happened? These wormlings were standing here, and when you push the pressure plate, then 2 traps show up with 6 damage each. So it killed those 2 that were standing up there. I didn't plan for that, but that's awesome. They were standing there to block the way. He jumped over them, put that, and they killed both. Did he get the kills for that? For the battle goal? Did it count for him? I don't know. Wow, taking a lot of damage now. That's not good. I'm curious. I wonder if he got the credit for that. No, stop kidding me. So... wow, we might fail because of taking so many hits. Now, the Brute needs to get in here and fight and take hits, basically. So that the Mind Thief is left alone. No, he didn't get credit. He didn't get credit, that's sad. And he still needs to kill 5. Okay, so the Brute needs to kind of protect the Mind Thief by taking hits, sort of, or like being in here. I wish the Mind Thief could go invisible now. If we should probably use that card in this, maybe. That would have been helpful. Move 5 and you move 8 spaces. 1, 2, he can jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can get almost to the door. Let's do it. Let's just try to get there and complete this quickly, right? It's also good because if he gets out of here, like then all of these can't hit him because he's far away. So activate the boots so he can jump and get up there. And then run over there. It's almost there. Now there's gonna be those nasty living spirits in there. But we'll figure out the way to get past one of them and just stand in the spot. So weird when it says confirm attack. I'm like, oh, am I attacking something? No, what it means is that it activates his +1 attack to all of his attacks this round. That's what it means. Okay, let's attack this thing. Oh, it's rolling stone. I love it. Rolling stone modifier. I think we can use this to get the stone giant maybe to go into a trap or something like that. We can use it on one of these traps here later on to make them go in there. Oh, the door is, yeah, the door is there, but I think the only way we lose this is if the Mind Thief has to burn so many cards that he can't, you know, get in time. That's the... Wow, so much damage onto the brute now as well. Luckily that guy is slow. Okay, so let's focus up here first. Let's see, how will this work? We go in here. We need to short rest. That's the move 5 card, so let's redraw. So we go in here, move 5, that's enough, but we need something to... We need to kill one of those, and that would kill and heal him. But that's just gonna remove the poison, that's the problem. So I guess we do this instead. It will poison and muddle, which is good. For Brute, I mean, the best would be if Brute could get in here so he takes these guys' focus, but I think he can move that much. He would have to move really far to get there. He could trample with the boots. How would that look? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then all of these would focus on him. And yeah, well, yeah, let's try that. I mean, they are gonna move before the brute, so they're probably gonna get in a position where it's easier for him to get more people into the trample. I could even have the brute force someone to move in such a way so they get into the trample area, if you know what I mean. So okay, let's move in here now. So we just need to find a good spot. Let's go over here. I'm worried that he's gonna die before. We don't need to add poison. We're gonna add poison on the actual attack. Second attack now, it has poison. We might get some damage through. No. Oh, yes. Those shields. I'm worried that they're gonna kill him in there. Before he can get the doll to... In a sense, maybe we should run with the brute. So if the Mind Thief dies, the brute could pick up the doll. Now he's disarmed. Oh wow, that's annoying. Look at this, look at this. This is such a nice spot here for trample. Such a good setup for trample, and then he's disarmed. He could have gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He could have hit 5 enemies with 1 card effect. But it's not gonna happen. Annoying. And we need to burn cards to stay alive. Yeah, this is not gonna work because we're gonna lose too many cards. 8 damage. Yeah. Oh, this is the most annoying thing in a while. Look at this. Disarmed. It would have been so sweet to just jump and smash all these little things and get maybe 5 kills. I'm gonna do something unorthodox. I'm gonna use it to move with the boots to just get out of this mess. Might make him live a little bit longer. And I want to use that to just remove the poison. But I'm gonna do it anyway because he will take more damage. I'm gonna force this guy to go into the trap just because it's fun. 6 damage. And then you can go there. Oh wait, am I stupid? Could I be... Oh, I could have used the hammer. I could have stunned all of them, right? No, because it's part of an attack. So you can't do that during your attack. And I didn't get to do an attack, so... No, that wouldn't have worked. Otherwise it would... No. Would have been a good idea. Burn that. Oh, imagine when I stood here doing Whirlwind. That would have been sweet. Like, imagine have Whirlwind and Trample on the same turn. So first you Whirlwind and then you jump around and trample them. That would have been something, right? Now let's see. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can push him in there. He's gonna die. Yeah. Oh, little Mind Thief. How are you gonna solve this? I wish he had a push card, so you can just push one of the... You just need to go into that space. That's all you need to do. But it's not gonna work. He has 1 health and poison, so... No matter what he's doing here, he's gonna die. Which means, before dying, he should at least do something of value to the brute. With these 2 cards. We'll figure out what he's gonna do later, because he doesn't have an option anyway. They're gonna shield themselves, that's fine. Then we don't need to worry about those guys, they're just gonna have 7 shields. Well, I mean, we're not gonna hit them anyway. Yeah, so let's do something that is useful to... I mean, we can't stand here, right? It's not like we can jump and stand on the well, I think. I mean, it's an obstacle. You can't stand on obstacles, right? No, we can't end our turn there. Okay, so let's poison these guys then. That helps the brute later on, maybe. And then let's attack one of them. Like that one. No, it's a miss. If we gotten a good attack there, maybe we could have killed him, and that would have made a spot available for the brute to stand in. After he picks up the doll, which, yeah. Oh no, look at that stupid little shaman. He healed the stone golem to 7, so now he's not gonna die if I push him into the trap. Oh, you little thing, I want to kill you. I was gonna move 4 around this, push him into the trap. And you know what, maybe that's stupid to do anyway. He's slow, we don't need to worry about him. Oh, he's gonna suffer 2 damage on his turn. Like, he's gonna range 3. Okay, this is gonna work anyway then. We go around here. Because we can push him 3 spaces. So we can push him... Yeah, we can push him 1, 2, 3. He will take the damage on the way. Then he will do 2 damage to himself. And we get out of the way, so he can't even reach us. Yeah, that worked. So he's gonna kill himself. Yeah, I could have used... Yeah, that's true. I could use the unstoppable charge to stun, I guess. But I got out of there. I mean, they're not doing that much. I mean, they're gonna catch up at some point. But there goes the golem. Again, a kill that doesn't get credit to the brute. And there goes the Mind Thief, so we have the doll on the ground there. And now they actually moved, I guess. So if we could... It's gonna be hard to get in here, though. And I don't know if we have a jump left. Do we have a jump left? No. Wow, it's gonna be... If we had a jump, maybe we could get in and get to one of those spaces, but pick up the doll on the way. Now we kind of have to fight our way through this mess. It's gonna be really hard. Yeah. Oh, this mission is way harder than it looked at first. It looks like, oh, they're small enemies. They're not gonna do that much, but... And we have, yeah, we disarm as well, yeah. Just the amount of enemies in here is insane. And we just have to burn card. Yeah, we're done. Okay, so since we are done and we can't fight, can we? No, there's no gold we can pick up nearby. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can pick up that gold, I guess. It's annoying though. Like, we don't even need to fight. Like, if we could just get in here. Now he's standing on the doll as well. If we could fight, like we could stun someone and then kill them. I don't know. But I mean, we don't have. Yeah, we don't have the cards to survive this. It's so sad. We are giving up. So we're just picking up gold. And it doesn't matter if we attack them. Oh. Disappointment. I thought we had a chance to do this, and I don't think our strategy was that bad. If we only had like a push card there when we got in here, might think maybe we could have pushed one of them out of there and just moved in. We're gonna have to return to this at some point to figure it out. Hey, Baggy. Because it's a tricky one. I mean, we could have fought a bit more in the first room, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess that would be... I mean, fighting a bit there, it takes time, but then on the other hand, if we kill stuff, then they don't hurt us, and then we don't have to burn card to stay alive. So overall, maybe that is better. Maybe we should have just killed everything in this first room. Yeah, we're gonna have to try that next time, maybe. Let's look at the seating counter. You are relaxing at the Sleeping Lion when an immaculately dressed man approached your table, a fake smile plastered on his face. As you must be the mercenaries everyone is talking about. Yes, my name is Lord Greymane, and I have a delicate matter to discuss. May I sit? You gesture to a chair, and he sits with a faint grimace. I am transporting some valuable goods this evening from one of my warehouses, and I have a reason to believe that some of the less desirable elements of this city wish to steal it from me. I would like to hire you to help to guard the undertaking. No, I don't want to guard some... And they also hint here that he's like fake smiling, and he's like, maybe he's tricking us. We're gonna decline. Oh, we lost prosperity for Gloomhaven. That was bad. Huh. I don't like that. I want that prosperity to go up, right? Because I want that gives us access to more items. That was really bad. If I knew that, I would just have accepted. Okay, maybe that would have raised the prosperity then. Maybe that's how it works. So... yeah. I mean, this is a side quest. We don't need to do this, like, right now. So, what's core quest now? Is it only the dragon? Helping the dragon is core quest, and this is core quest, I guess. Oh yeah, of course the sewers as well. That I'm so annoying. We could do this, like just go kill. That would be a relief, because today we've been doing all these missions that have been like tricky, puzzly. Just go in there, just smash everything. That would feel good. Let's do that. Yeah, crowd control. We already have a bunch of like disarms and stuff. I don't know. You see a lone... we have a lot of stunts. You see a lone wagon off the side of the road. You approach cautiously. As you near, a jovial man with a wide hat waves at you. Ho there, I don't suppose you have any expertise in fixing a broken axle. The road wasn't even that bumpy, and then bam. The man claps his hand together. Just splits in half. I need to have all these goods up north in 2 days, and I'm just at a loss about how to get myself out of this pickle. So if we help him, I would assume that takes time, and then we lose cards or whatever because we spend time. We could also tie him up and take all of the goods he's so concerned about. We're the evil mercenaries here. We're gonna tie him up, just take his goods. Yeah, I like that. Perfect result for us. We got 10 collected gold and we lost reputation. I like that. I do want to lose that reputation. And 5 each, I guess, is good. I don't really know right now what we're saving up for or whatever. We need to increase the prosperity so we get more items.
These elemental cultists are distorting the fabric of the world and must be stopped. With that goal in mind, you follow the writings to an ancient crypt you believe to be the cult's base of operations. Steeling yourselves for combat, you batter through the rotted door and charge into the hall of the crypt. The sight before you is both wondrous and horrifying. A group of cultists is performing ritual incantations in front of a black, gaping hole in reality. They turn towards you and snarl, unsheathing their sacrificial daggers. Behind them, an inky darkness spills from the hole and coalesces into nightmarish forms full of teeth and claws. You know you must send these terrors of the elemental plane back into the void, but you are paralyzed with fear.
I don't think we're paralyzed with fear. We already met like night demons and whatnot. Is that what? No, flame demons this time. And night demons and frost demons. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. So we have flame demons that are flying and have retaliate 3. Wow, that's rough. But they have low health. They have 3 shields. Yes, they are kind of like the living spirits or whatever, like low health and a lot of shields. Frost demons are strong and 10 health, and they have retaliate 2 as in a. Interesting thing here is we're gonna put a lot of frost into the air with the Mind Thief, and that might hurt the flame demons. There could be that case where they get like damaged or whatever if the opposite element of themselves are in the room. I mean, the frost guys are probably gonna put frost into the room as well. I don't know how that's gonna work. And night demons always gain disadvantage against them. So battle goal. This might be tough. This might be a tough mission. Be the first to kill a monster or kill one or more elite. We're probably gonna kill some elite. We have to kill everything, so killing an elite is likely. Loot 5 or more gold piles, or health at the end of the scenario is 2 or less. That is very likely that he's gonna take a lot of beating. So let's go for that. Yeah, the fun begins. This game is so much fun. And I love that these missions are so varied. But it's been a while since we played a just go in and kill everything mission, so that's gonna be interesting. Oh, we start disarmed. Well, not the Mind Thief, because he ignores negative scenario effects. So that's good. He has his weapons. So the Brute is disarmed to start off then. I don't know what to do with him then. But anyway, I need to take a really quick break. Like 2-minute break. So I am gonna go to the be right back. Alright, so we are back. Ready to take on this dungeon. And I'm not really sure what, like, is there anything good I can do when he's disarmed? Can I retaliate? Should be able to retaliate, right? I'm not sure, I think so. Because, I mean, the disarm will go away when his turn is over. Yeah, so I think retaliate is the only thing I can do then. I mean, I could put... No, I can push, I guess. 6 damage trapped. Yeah, I could push someone. That would be helpful. I don't know what they're gonna do, but... I think we'll do this for retaliate, and then we move and push. So we can move up here, push this guy into a trap, and then turn on the retaliate. If this guy's come down, he's... Yeah. By the way, we should check this out. There's a door. I want to make sure I don't miss anything in here. This leads out here. But also, we need to go the other way. Okay, so it's... that's annoying. It's splitting up like that. So, either we split up, which I don't think we should, because there's kind of nasty enemies in here. I think we have to go like here first, and then move over to the other... I think that's what we have to do. That obstacle there, I think it's the it's a summoning thing they're doing. Because we have to kill everything in every room. So we'll start by killing everything here, and then we move into one of these. This is going to be a longer scenario. We need to be careful about burning cards in this one, because it's going to all the time when you have to go one way and then go back. Like that's... Now we have some good movement cards, I guess. So. We're gonna be careful about burning cards. So we have the plan there for the brute. What is the mind thief doing? I think we're going the same. No, he can. Yeah, we should go the start on the. Yeah, we should actually sort of start on the same side then and aim to go to the left first. We might even open this even if like one cultist is still alive, just so we get things going. His new ranged attack, maybe. Because he's not gonna die from the push. He's still gonna be alive, so... But if we can't stun him first... Well, if you're stunned, can you get pushed? I think so. I mean, you can't be forced to move. That's the thing. You can't be forced to move as in the compass. We learned that the other day. But I think you can still be pushed. I think so. I'm gonna play like that is the case, and then otherwise I learn something. So we can range stun him. And we can hit both of them with the ranged attack here. So he's gonna be stunned, but he's gonna be alive, maybe. Yeah, we'll go for this. Also, there's a lot of traps. We can make this guy go into one of these traps, because it's good to get rid of the traps as well, so we can move in the door. So I'm pretty happy with this here. They're gonna move attack. Oh, they're gonna go invisible, but there's no darkness in the air. Cultist is gonna heal themselves, which doesn't matter because they're not gonna reach anyone, and we might attack them, but it's just a one heal. So okay. And they acted first. I didn't plan for that. Wow, that was quick. 7. Okay, we're gonna have to take the 4 damage. Wow, that was really quick. Oh, -2, that's good. That was his armor that saved him, made it disadvantaged. Otherwise it would have been an 8 attack. Now it was a 2 attack. Wow, the swing. So that armor that doesn't look that exciting, it is good. I mean, in the right situation. Just went from a double 4 to a -2 from 4 to 2. Yeah, wow. That's well worth invested 20 gold or whatever it costed. Okay, so I didn't count for that. So since they moved first, now all of a sudden ranged attacking is way... Well, it doesn't matter. You always get disadvantage against these guys. So ranged attack next to them doesn't make it worse. Like, it would still be disadvantage even if you're farther away. So yeah, I guess, So let's stun this guy then. Just in case he is alive next round. And then let's range attack. I think both of these. Like that. Okay, so he's not gonna be a... Okay, let's push this guy instead then. That makes more sense. Let's also put the skeleton out here, why not? Okay, so we're gonna do a lot of stuff now. We're going to... Now retaliate doesn't mean anything. He's gonna die there anyway. Oh, this is a puzzle. I wish I could go and push the cultists, but it doesn't work. Like, then we need to end up here, basically. Like, we can't push them into the trap. Okay, let's use this compass here. Why not? To make him go into... Oh, the brute is disarmed, so we can't even use the item. Oh. Okay, we can't even use the item when he's disarmed. We can't summon... No. No, we can... Okay. Oh, maybe we can use the item. It's just that it said he was disarmed. Confirm targets. Confirm movement. Yeah, okay, it did work. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why it just like reminded us that he's disarmed there. I don't know. Okay, so let's then skip the movement and just push this guy over here so that he dies. That's good. We can even push him into both the traps. Oh, yeah. Get rid of the trap. Oh, no, he died on the first. But even if he had his full health there, we could have killed him that way anyway. And retaliate doesn't matter right now. It doesn't matter because nobody can get to us anyway. Oh, well. That's pretty good, I guess. Oh, that was stupid to put the skeleton there. And make him move because now he could reach. Yeah, if we didn't put the skeleton there, he didn't have anything to attack. Now we just wasted the skeleton. Oh well. Ah well. Now I wish we had more push things because of the traps, but this isn't bad either. Together with that, I guess. And that guy's stunned, so we don't need to worry that much. Oh, this is nice to have attack of 4. That we could... Ooh, we could poison first. Yeah, I like that idea. Oh no, the cultist got the thing where he will explode and... Oh, but he will actually kill the guy next to him then. Because I think that's attack... Or is that an attack? Or does it hit everyone? I don't know. If it just hits us or if it also hits his friends. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's jump up there. That will poison those two that he moved through. Then he can do a strong attack with frost here. Which should be enough for this guy, right? Muddle and muddle. Yeah. Also, I want to pick up a card with the stamina potion. I want this shared nightmare back. It's my new favorite card. And we can heal there. A Cragheart creating obstacles. Might be going invisible. You could just hide, basically, right? I don't know. 1 damage. And he's stunned. Okay. So far, so good. Now, we have a bunch of good attacks here, and we should do them on this guy, even though... Yeah, maybe we'll go to the right first then. We'll do this. Doesn't matter which side we go to. We can do 2 attacks of 3 here. And stun. Oh, look at that. Love the rolling modifiers. Keep saying that, but it's true. Okay, so let's go this way then. Let's have the Mind Thief maybe kill that guy. What do we want to have as we enter the new room? Ranged attack is probably good. And oh, we could do that as well now. Yeah, we could attack on the bottom as well. Yeah, I like that. Okay. No, it's gonna do that again, so that's not good. We're both gonna take 4 damage then if we kill him. So let's avoid that. I was planning to do the bottom attack here, but I don't want to kill him when he's next to both of us. So let's instead move. How far is that? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's move up here. Then we do the range. Oh, look at that. Now we can even activate Darkness, Poison, and Curse. And this is an interesting situation here, because you might think, well, we're going to kill these guys, so Poison doesn't really matter. That's true. But Curse matters, because that goes into, at least in the board game, right? I guess that works the same way here. You actually add the Curse cards into the monster modifier deck. So later on, in the next room, they're still going to have the 2 curses in there. I hope it works the same here. It should. So let's use that. And that's going to be 2 curses into the monster modifier deck right here. Good job, Mind Thief. Okay, now let's get in here then. Not if you kill before the cults do it though. I don't understand what you refer to there. Not if you kill him before the cultists do. Probably something I said. I don't know. I've forgotten that. I'm getting tired. Okay, here we have the Frost Demons. Yeah, they have a nasty attack. They can attack in that for like 2 targets. But that's not a big problem. We can make sure that we don't stand that way. So this guy is not going to reach us. That guy could reach us if we stay in the same spot. The Living Bones Elite over here is going to move 4, attack 4. Yeah, so I think we should move back. Otherwise we get attacked by all of them. Oh, that's difficult terrain. So he has to move 2. Yeah, he can't reach us. He can't reach us because of difficult terrain. Always do the tab. Look at the floors and so on. There we have a treasure chest. I do want to get that. Yeah. So he can't reach us. That guy can reach us though with an attack of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could just go back, but if we go back we can't attack. So I think we'll stay here so that we get an attack in at least. We have full health, so if we attack for 3 here. We're not gonna pull him, obviously. That would be stupid. Skip pull. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take 1 attack. -2 as well. I like it. Oh, he had 2 attacks? Did he have the thing? Yeah, target 1 enemy with all attacks, and he had target 3. Oh, he had 3 attacks. Oh, I didn't think about that. If I had yeah, I wouldn't have. Yeah, I should have moved back then. That wasn't worth it. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I knew they had. Yeah, the elite guy has innate target 3. Oh, that's rough. Okay, I think now is it trample time. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it is, because we can stun them all, and we can get to the treasure chest. So yeah, let's do that. Always good to get to the treasure chest. We're not gonna go to the other. We need to kill these guys first. They have a lot of health as well. 11 health on that Living Bones Elite. That's not an elite though. We could just kill this guy straight out if we wanted to. Because he also had retaliate. That's pretty nasty. If we don't do that, if we save this for the next room maybe, I think that might be better. I mean, otherwise we shouldn't do the trample if we plan to just kill him straight out. But if we save this, then what could we do instead? We could move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's cool. And then we can... There's nothing to push them on. We could do an attack of 3 with stun. Because he will probably... he's gonna survive, so it's good to have him stunned. Yeah, that's good. And they're gonna ranged attack. And look, they want to use the frost to get +2. But they're gonna be stunned, but we're gonna use the frost before them anyway, so that's good. Okay, so let's move in here now. Get into the fight. And we're gonna use the frost. We're gonna stun this guy here. We're also gonna poison him, because 11 is a lot. So the poison will... it's good, because then he will be poisoned. We didn't need to stun him, I just realized he's gonna be stunned anyway. But the poison is good anyway, because now the trample will do 1 more damage. Alright, take care, Buster. Good to have you on. End turn. And let's trample with... oh, it's difficult to rain. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's fine. But we need to use the boots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sadly, we will be retaliated. We can't avoid that. Does that work even if we stun them? Yeah, I think it does, right? He's like muddled and +1. And... yeah, he's gonna get retaliated even if we stun. Why do we still have a movement left? Did I miscalculate somehow? Doesn't... oh, then we should have landed there. Oh, we should have landed there then, so we would have avoided the retaliation. Oh well. We'll get the treasure chest, we heal up. See what's in here. 15 gold. That's fine, I guess. It's not as exciting as an item, but... so everyone's stunned. And it's a new round. Maybe just... we could disarm. Probably every time we hit them they're gonna retaliate, so when we do hit them I want it to count, not just an attack of 2. I'd rather do attack 5 then. Maybe we can kill this guy, then he won't be able to retaliate, right? And we could wound. That's pretty nice as well, right? Yeah. I mean, maybe we should have put Mind's Weakness into play, but now we haven't. And we already done like half the things, so maybe it's not worth doing it now. Frost Demons are going to attack in that pattern. He's going to attack for 6. Target 3, but he has target 3 anyways. It's only going to be 1 attack. Yeah, but that takes 6. Don't want to stand here when he's doing that. Okay, 5 attack. Come on, get lucky. -1. Hope for a +3 or a doubler. Okay, so we don't want to be here, but we can push him. Oh, we could push... okay, we can even kill him this way. Yeah, let's do this. This is fun. Let's do this just because it's fun. Let's use the boots. We can go there. Then we can attack him and push him. Oh, we just... no, we just killed him. Well, we stunned him and we killed him. Okay, well, I'm not gonna complain if we kill him, but I wanted to push him in there. Yeah, that's strong attacks there, okay. Gonna have to short rest. That's pretty good right now. Let's redraw. Oh, Whirlwind. Oh, that would have been fun. But okay. I'm thinking we're doing heal and... but this is just an attack of 3. I mean, we could do a bunch of attacks. Yeah, I think they will. They usually go slow, I think. These big, strong guys. I can push them away so they can't retaliate. That's true as well. Because if we do this, then both of them are going to retaliate, right? If we don't kill them. So instead... let's... Or let's do that, but let's do it this way. I think that's good. Short rest here. Oh, I love Dark Frenzy. We're gonna redraw. I like Shared Nightmares. All my favorite cards, all the good cards. So then we do that for a ranged, and maybe this with a push then. But I wanna, yeah. They're gonna attack with Pierce, that doesn't matter. But the problem is I don't really want to attack them close up because they're gonna retaliate, right? I'm gonna do it this way instead. I'm gonna go here, get closer to the other room really, to start preparing for the other room. Oh, he just died. I didn't expect that. Well, that's good. Okay, so then this is not as... What is he doing? Move 2. Yeah, he can reach us. If he couldn't reach us, we could have just... I was thinking to do Juggernaut, so I wouldn't take damage from it. Because he's so low health, right? We're doing Juggernaut here because it's gonna be the next 3 times, so it doesn't matter that he has to move to the other room and so on. And just hit him right here, and then when he retaliates, we don't take any damage. And then he's gonna attack, and we're not gonna take damage. Oh, I missed! That's perfect! Like it, okay. Alright, so now we just need to do 2 more damage to him. That should be possible. I prefer to do it ranged in case I miss. Just in case I miss. And Mind Thief is already gonna start heading over here. Save time. And he's gonna go late, yeah. So let's do it. Well, I want to pick up gold, but we can pick up this gold instead. We have a jump card. I think we can get over that trap. And here we just move 2 so we get out of his retaliation range and a ranged attack him just in case it doesn't go through. Ah, doubler. Okay. It's fine. We're heading the right way anyway. Now we need to run. So those 2, I guess. And I'm thinking maybe we want a long rest so we get the boots back. I'm not sure we should open the door because the brute is so far away. Or we could open the door and then run back and let them start coming in here. I guess that's smart. So they work. Then we don't need to go in that room as much, maybe. That's probably smart. But we already used our best movement cards. We have this one, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. So we jump, open the door, take a look. Oh, they're the flame guys, of course, flame demons. Oh, nice, they're gonna attack, they're not gonna move. And they're, yeah, and they, oh, okay, they don't like frost, yeah, so they take 1 damage if frost is in the air. That's interesting. That's almost a way to kill them then, because they have 3, they only have 3 health, but they have 3 shields, so if we could just put some frost in the air and stay back. And another Living Bones Elite. They are symmetrical, these 2 sides, it seems. So he's gonna move 3, attack 5. He's not gonna reach us. There's another treasure chest. We do want that though. So do we move back or do we... There's difficult terrain here as well, so he can't go, he can't get to us if we stand here. You know what? How are we doing our cards? We're doing good with the Mind Thief. We haven't burned that many cards. So I'm gonna use this. Yeah, I think it's fine to burn a card. Oh, doubler. Nice. Nice. And he heal up to full as well. Yeah. Need to get lucky with those modifiers, right? Root is just gonna run for it. And he can also pick up some gold on the way. Skip attack, go there, pick up that gold. Like that. So maybe you know, even back up a little bit here with the, so that the brute can catch up. Short rest the brute, I think. We don't want to give up this. We can't read it, we have so low health. Yeah, we'll just do it. Yeah, we'll just do this to move 4, I guess. What are we doing here? Maybe kill the skeleton. I don't know how this... Are these guys... Do they have range usually? They have ranged retaliation, which is crazy. So if you shoot them from 2 away, they will retaliate. So you need to shoot them from further away than that. We could hit the skeleton a little bit, I guess. If we go late, we might get him. We could stun the 2. I don't want to burn too many cards. We could... Yeah, let's do it this way. I think we could go for attacking the skeleton. I think that's fine. Oh, it's just gonna shield heal, okay. Flame demons are gonna attack in that pattern, so they're not gonna reach us. Oh, maybe stun him so he never gets to heal. Because he's gonna heal for 2, so that's like basically doing extra 2 damage. Yeah, that's worth it. So we're doing... Oh, we stunned him. Stun, rolling modifier stun. Yeah, so we did 1 damage there, then by him not healing, that's like doing extra damage to him in a sense. I love that rolling stun modifier. I think that's my favorite modifier. Now we have nothing to attack. Long run for the brute to get back, but at least he's picking up gold on the way, right? That's good. Okay, new round. Yeah, they couldn't do anything. So again, he's too far behind. I'm just gonna have him run. And short rest. That's okay, I guess. Wait, are these normal? Yeah, these are normal enemies. We can just kill one of them. Oh yeah, I want to do that because they have so much shields and stuff. So let's do that and stun the skeleton again, so he can't do anything. Now they're gonna move. Okay, so they are gonna attack. Well, one of them because the other one's gonna be dead. So let's kill this guy. I was planning to move out of the room with the Mind Thief and like lure them out, but then I saw the treasure chest and I'm like, I don't want to move too far because I want him to go pick that up. It's probably just 15 gold then because it was that in the other room. So. And the attack was a miss. Okay. Okay, let's attack him, stun him again. Almost killed him. Still have our major healing pod as well. Okay, let's go in here. Let's see, where is this guy going? He's going 4 attack 3. No, he's ranged attacking. Yeah. So he's gonna range attack the Mind Thief anyway. So retaliation wouldn't do anything there. I mean, it's full health there, so 4 damage is not a big deal. So before we... I mean, this guy's going to be a little bit tricky to kill. Because of the armor, I guess. But... okay, so Brute will go for the skeleton. Mind Thief needs to go over and start... and then pick up the chest also, somehow. 2, 3, 1, 2... yeah, you could pick up the chest first. That's a good idea, right? So we have that in the bank, sort of. Yeah, now he's gonna do 3 times 4, this guy. I'm happy that he will not get to act. So... let's move up here. Do a little attack here. It's probably not gonna do anything. Oh no, he had retaliation. I forgot about that. That was stupid. Okay, at least we have the heal pot. I forgot about the retaliation. We couldn't attack for 1. That's really stupid. Okay, let's take the treasure chest. Okay, now he can't retaliate at least, because he has retaliation range 2. Oh, +1 rolling. Muddle. Stun. +2. It just keeps going. Look at all those rolling modifiers. That's crazy. So good. And we got the treasure chest. Another 15 gold. Okay, so they got 15 gold each, and that's good. And we can probably end the scenario right here. Now this is a situation where we still have cards. Now we could just go around picking up gold. Which I always feel so cheesy about. It feels so weird in this game. That like, oh, we're gonna save the last guy. I don't like that, so I'm not gonna bother. But you can do that, I guess. Right now, I don't even know what to do with it. We don't even have like a goal to use the gold for. Especially since we are gonna retire these characters pretty soon. And when you do, if I remember correctly, then you just lose the gold.
With the cultists and their minions dead, it seems the Dark Rift is now dormant. It's no less disconcerting, however. You toss a rock at it, and the rock disappears into nothingness. You must admit that you wonder whether you could enter the rift yourself, and whether you would survive the trip to wherever the rock ended up. Alternatively, finding some way to close the rift is probably the more prudent decision. There's an Aether enchanter in Gloomhaven who may know more about this interplanar stuff. She's been known to ask for impossible favors before she helps anyone, though.
Oh yeah, we got this one, right? Kill an elite. Oh, I totally forgot about these two. Oh wow, we could have set this up by getting hit by the skeleton. I keep forgetting about battle goals. We got this one without even thinking about it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not the best at this game, but I'm having fun with it. I don't understand though how people... I saw some just flashing by in my feed. I saw someone playing on Insane on YouTube. I don't get how you can do that. That is insane. I mean, it's pretty hard as it is on normal. Okay, new thing here. Plane of Elemental Power and Frozen Hollow. So this is explore what may or may not lie beyond. Oh, okay, so this is if we want to go into the portal or whatever. This is to seek out an enchanter to try to close the rift. I'm more interested in that, to be honest. Partly because I want to find an enchanter. That sounds good, since maybe we can enchant stuff. I don't know. But right now we are gonna head back to Gloomhaven. Like we can go here or we have to head back. We are gonna head back because I want to keep donating to the temple and all that. Yeah, exactly. The power of enchantment is coming up here, I guess. Okay, so... But I mean, even then, if I enchant a card and then I retire the character, it does no good, right? Because I am getting close to retiring these guys. So let's do city encounter. Let's see what this is. You're walking along the river's edge in the mixed district late at night when something in your pack begins to vibrate. The sensation is odd and you quickly fish out a small metal sphere that you found out on the road. It shakes uncontrollably and then begins pulling your arm towards the river. You walk to the bank, but still the sphere pulls. It's drawn to something in the water. Let's continue to see what this is about. I don't know. What? We lost a perk point? As soon as you jump into the cold, brackish water, the sphere stops vibrating or pulling. You swim for a while, in the direction he was pulling, but eventually you realize you're on a fool's errand. You emerge from the river wet and miserable, with absolutely nothing to show. We lost the perk point that we just got as well. Oh, I think we just got that perk point right from the battle goal. Yeah, okay. Most of the time, these city events just ending up being something bad. You don't even need to do them. Like you don't even need to click the little thing. But you're curious because maybe you find like a side quest or something. So, oh well. We are not leveling up. We have some gold. We are gonna go to the temple because this will level up the temple. Let's see what happens now. In the board game, you got to open an envelope when you did this, but your continued donations have been a true boon to the sanctuary and to the city as a whole. This will surely have a noticeable impact on the city, but rest assured we could always use another additional aid. Devotion 2. Oh, we got a prosperity out of it. Okay. That's good. We need to work on prosperity here to level up Gloomhaven. It's also important when you retire, the new character that you get instead, they will start on a level equal to the level of Gloomhaven. So we want to level up Gloomhaven. Yeah, now we can get to Devotion 3, I guess. So we're just gonna keep doing this because again, I mean, we need something to use our money for. So yeah, I don't know, Kwong, do you remember, like, or does anyone in the chat remember how it works when you retire? If you lose all your gold, right, and all your items. I think that's it. Like the mercenary, thematically, the mercenary leaves the party and it's gone. I think you lose everything, which, you know, kind of lame. But in that case, we should spend gold on this because this stays. The devotion level stays. So I think the items go back to here, so you can buy them with another character later on, like the helm here, the Drake Scale helm that we only have one of, sort of. Yeah, I don't think we have any items right now that we want to buy. Are we using... No, he has a small item. Oh, I missed that. I'm stupid. He could have had another item for the last mission. I totally missed that. I'm gonna put the power potion then for the trample. It's gonna be +1 for the trample. So the trample is like a 3 attack instead of 2, basically. That's good. Here we are. Yeah, so that's level 9 for having the last item. Is there anything we want to switch out? I like the hammer for the trample again. I like the armor. It saved us a bunch. Helm is good. The boots are good for the trample. The ring is fun. Doomed Compass is amazing. So if we retire the brute, then we're going to have to buy the Doomed Compass with another character because I love having that item. Yeah. And healing and so on. And here we have the Night Blade. We haven't used that much. But if we can use it, it's sweet. And it's like, it's automatic, like it's there, and then the symbol pops up here if there's darkness in the air. So I don't need to remember it, which is nice as well. And second skin is good. I like the wing shoes, especially now that he has like, what is it, 2? He has 1 move up there for 3. Then he has this one for move 5. And that one for move 5. So having the jumping boots are really good. Like he doesn't need the range boots. Maybe, I mean, we could switch out the minor healing, I guess. But what would we have instead then? I mean, I guess we could get the minor mana potion to just keep putting like darkness into the air so we can use the Night Blade more often. But I wonder if that is better. I like the minor healing for like getting rid of like a wound or a poison. That's why I really like it. I mean, stun powder is pretty good as well because you can stun once. Okay, so in the board game, before retiring, you can sell all the equipment, use all the gold to buy enhancement, then pass on to another character. Yeah, if you do another character with the same class, but I don't want to do that. I want to keep trying different classes. So yeah, so I guess what you can do, I mean, what you can do is you can donate, right? So I think we should, like, since we have gold, we should just donate every time we get a chance. How are we looking on the life goal here? 80 out of 120, so we're getting close there as well. Even though I must say, if I'm gonna keep one of these two, like I like the Draco's Brute here and all that he can do, but I would say I'd rather keep the Mind Thief in a way because he has such a good cards now, good modifying deck, can do a bunch of damage and cool stuff. So I think we kind of want to retire the brute first. And we can do that very easily. We just need to go and kill a spitting drake. And I guess we could... where are they? Is it here? Yeah, there they are. We could replay this. Just go in, kill a spitting drake, pick up some gold and so on. Just so that we can level up, retire the brute. We might do that in the next stream. Like, it's only level 7, but I played the brute so much. Like, he's been in basically most of my playthroughs, so maybe that could be fun. Get something else going. But we'll see. We're up to over 4 hours, so I am going to end this stream. I need to get some dinner and so on. I don't think I will be streaming tomorrow. I might, depending on energy levels and so on. I might. But tomorrow I am going to record a bunch of videos on the table where I will play through some games, some board games. So the plan is to maybe take a break tomorrow, actually. And then I'll be back on Thursday. And then probably Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Probably. What I want to continue on here... I mean, we have the whole thing here with the... Seek out the enchanter. Like, I think that's the next thing I want to continue on. Because I want to get to the point where we can enchant stuff. That's fun. Yeah. I mean, I kind of want to continue on this as well with the sewers here, but I got so annoyed at this quest because I tried it a bunch of times. At some point we will do it, but yeah. So we will probably be back on Thursday, maybe tomorrow, who knows. And then we will keep doing this enchantment quest. Also, I am thinking about in the start of the next stream, we might put in a new character. So we have 3. Because that would be fun. So we would have 3, and then we retire the brute, get something else, and so on. Now, if I'm gonna put, we can take a look at this right now. If I'm gonna put in a new one, now one cool thing you could do is you could have 4 characters here, and then you just remove it, like sort of before you go into a mission. So you could have 4 and still play two-handed, just like switch back and forth between who you play with. And that's also really cool in this game. It's so versatile. Like, you know, if you're playing with friends, like I could bring a friend in here to join me and like control a character, and I could. It's really cool how you can mix and match that. You can just go here, go multiplayer, and just open it up, and then a friend can join in. You can play like a scenario, and then you keep going solo. It's so variable like that. I like that. But let's take a look. What would we add if we add a character now? I think maybe Tinkerer because of like support character, right? I love the Spell Weaver, but I played her so much. I played all of these a lot, I guess. I think the Cragheart is the one I played the least out of these. I think I only played him in some adventure mode thing. I think the Tinkerer is the one that would make the most sense, like supporting the other characters. It would be kind of weird though to add it now, because it would be level 2, I guess, since Gloomhaven is level 2 and the other ones are levels, what is it, 6 and 7. So it would have a hard time surviving and so on. It would have to like stay behind and just support its stuff. It is range support though, so effective healer, yeah, very fragile. We would do one of these. I don't know what to name them. What do you want to name it, Draco? Okay, Fiddly. Because it's tinkering with stuff, right? And it's Fiddly. Okay, so create this. So we get to choose between Vengeance. When you close your eyes, you can still see the 2 of you as children happily at play. When you open your eyes, however, all you see is your best friend dead. The guards claim it was an accident, but you know different. The guilty must be found, and vengeance I don't know. Sometimes blood, with just blood. Complete 4 scenarios. What? What do they mean by this? Do you understand what they mean by this? Complete 4 scenarios in Gloomhaven. Progressive objective. What does progressive objective mean? I mean, I understand the first part. Complete 4 scenarios in Gloomhaven. It has to be in Gloomhaven, in the town, right? So, but what does progressive objective mean? I don't know. Lawbringer is kill 20 bandits or cultists. Oh, this would have been easier to do at the beginning. It's a lot of bandits and cultists in the first missions. No matter what, these two, they will unlock the Sun class, I think that is. Whatever it is. Do you guys know what that means? Progressive objective. Not sure what they mean by that. I mean, killing 20 bandits or cultists doesn't sound that hard. On the other hand, you have to get killing blows with this guy, right? They have to kill 20 bandits or cultists, so it's pretty easy to do, I guess. If we could just go back to one of those first missions, just replay it, and just make sure that this guy gets the killing blows and everything. We could do that just so that we get another class, so that we get to unlock the other class and do that, play that one instead. Not care about leveling this up and so on. That's a way to go, I guess. It's very open world in a sense, this game. I mean, compared to a lot of other role-playing games, this game is so open world in that sense. Like, you can replay a mission, you can go grind gold, you can... Yeah. Okay, it means that there will be a sequel. Okay, so we have to do 4 scenarios, and then something else will show up that we have to do. Yeah, because it's the story, right? You want revenge on the Gloomhaven guards or whatever. So let's go with this. This seems more straightforward. If we feel like we rather go for the Sun class, just aim for that. Then we can aim. We can just go do this. This can be done in like an evening. If we just set it up right, we could have like like, you know, Draco and Niramas. They could just set it up so that the little fiddly here gets to do the killing blows. So yeah, let's go with this. Fiddly has joined the party. I don't even know if you spell fiddly that way, but this guy is named that way. Anyway, I'm a Swede. Okay, and I mean, we can just keep creating mercenaries here if we wanted to, but yeah, so it levels up right away because Gloomhaven is level 2, so we can go straight for the level up. Now, it's been a while since I played this. I don't remember all the things, but I kind of want support stuff. That's what I want with this, right? So this says heal 4, range 3. We haven't even looked at all these cards, but I think it already has some heal to start off with. Like, it can create traps, summon decoys, a lot of, well, some damage here as well. Range damage. It's a ranged character, which is interesting. Heal 3, range 3. Yeah, it already has a heal there. That's a really cool card, by the way, because the bottom here is one adjacent ally may recover all their discarded cards. So that you want to set this up so that you're like when the brute has instead of the brute resting, instead you get this one next to it, and then you burn it at the bottom there, and the brute gets all his cards back and doesn't have to rest, which is nice. That's a heal as well. That's a heal. That's a ranged poison. That's cool. Yeah, so I don't know, another heal card or this here. Oh, stun, range 3, target 2. Wow, can stun 2 enemies. That will help. Like, then the brute can just kill one of them straight out with his card. Yeah, so this is the one we're going for here. Disorienting flash. I don't know what to remove though. Let's remove something that is aggressive because we want this guy to just be supportive here, really. Attack 3 and immobilize everything in that. Also, it has 12 cards. It has 2 more cards than the other guys, but it does have a lot of burning effects on the cards, I think. I think attack 2 and this card is not that good. Hook gun. At this stage, we don't really need attack 2s and pull. Definitely don't want to pull stuff close to it because it's fragile, right? So let's get rid of hook gun. Let's get the disorienting flash in for the stun. That sounds good. Perk wise, I think we'll just do the. Oh, it can get fire in the air. Oh, I can add plus heal. Now let's just do the basic stuff here. Get rid of like minus cards, right? Should it have? Oh no, it doesn't start with a perk. Starts with 45 gold. Let's get some items for it. And I think some kind of protection is what we want here. Again, because it's fairly weak, right? So yeah, we can't get more major healing pots. It can heal a bunch though. Oh yeah, we have to burn cards to get the XP with Tinker, yeah. I mean, it can heal him. It can heal a lot, so we don't need to do a healing pot, I don't think. I think we'll do stamina pot. That's nice. Get the card back. And then 34, and we want some kind of protection. This is pretty cool for a ranged character. During your attack, gain advantage on the entire attack. No, yeah, I don't know. That's okay. This is pretty good, I guess. It could go invisible if it ends up in a tough situation. You can make it go invisible so that it survives, and the other guys can mop up. I think I like this one because it's passive, the leather armor. Just next to, you know, that's the one that the brute has. Yeah, I'm not thinking this through too much. This is more like an additional little character that, you know, supporting the other guys, really. The job is just to keep the other ones alive. And let's get a helmet as well then. So the armor and the helmet is just like some kind of protection, right? Stamina pot, it will be able to heal and so on. I think that could be really helpful for our two main guys. It's gonna be able to heal them on range. And that sort of changes the dynamic as well, having a third character, of course. So that could make it so that some missions have like, oh, you have to do this and this depending on the number of characters. So, I mean, having a third character will add more enemies overall and make it, you know, but then it can heal and so on. And it also changed the dynamic, like having this healer now, maybe the Mind Thief doesn't need to have 2 healing pots anymore, right? Maybe they could have some like stun powder or something instead. But that, I'm not going to go into all that right now. And we're not going to play any more scenarios today. But now for the next stream on Thursday or tomorrow, we're going to try to do a 3-handed scenario. Just for fun. Go up here and do this 3-handed. Okay, well, that is the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. Sure that you did, since you're still here. And if you're watching this afterwards, you can tell me in the comment section down here if you have any questions or suggestions or whatever. And, you know, I appreciate all the feedback I can get from you guys. If you enjoy the videos that we are making on the channel, like these and other, press the thumbs up button on the video here, subscribe to the channel, and have a great evening or morning or whenever you're watching. Take care. Bye bye.